won't stop. Where the brakes at? I give him that diddy bop. Like, take that, take that, take that, take that. I'ma put in work. I'ma do that ASAP. Throw my faith in rap. But they say don't say that, huh? What I'ma turn down for? I feel like Shaq in 9-4. Breaking glass in that black boat. I like Kobe and Toronto, huh? Dropped the 81. Yo, I dropped the 88. Ricky Bobby, shake and bake. Sleeping on it, should've stayed awake, huh? Everybody make mistakes like VJs. Trying to say my name, it's Minio. Say it with me, Minio. Okay, great. 2 forks high, raise stakes. Risk it all, I take the hate. It's the winning team, get the Gatorade. My guy good, but he's not safe, nah. They try to shut us down and it ain't gon' slide. Only thing I fear is God and he on my side. That's the confidence I got, yo, got me. That's why I really feel like you can't stop me. Oh, that's all you got. Come on with it. That's all you got. You can't stop me. You don't got the power. Shut me down. That's not an option. I'm my biggest problem. You don't got the power. Shut me down. That's not an option. You can't stop me. You're my biggest opponent. You know me, I know you, we know it. Whenever I fail, you always been there to simply remind me you're blown it. You don't see when I'm growing. You don't see where I'm going. You only see in the moment. You know my mistakes. You never let go it. Don't cease to amaze me, and it drive me crazy. That you catch every detail that I missed in the songs I'm making. Saying you will never write a verse like Kendrick. Never be the rapper I got from Hendrix. Top 10 alive. You will never be mentioned. Why aim so high? Won't survive the trenches. Plus, you a Christian, Andy. They will never listen, Andy. Plus, we a pigment, Andy. You don't got skill, you a gimmick, Andy. Well, if I listen to you and everything you put in my ear, I'll be living like woulda, shoulda, coulda. I'll be paralyzed by fear. Ain't that the truth? If I quit, the only way I lose. I got 2 choices when I do this: make moves or make excuses. If you know who I'm talking about, then you got me. My biggest enemy is me, and even I can't stop me. They try to shut us down and it ain't gon' slide. Only thing I fear is God and he on my side. That's the confidence I got, cause he got me. That's why I really feel like you can't stop me. Ooh, that's all you got. Come on with it. That's all you got. You can't stop me. You don't got the power. Shut me down. That's not an option. I'm my biggest problem. You don't got the power. Shut me down. That's not an option. You can't stop me. If I cannot stop me, then you'll never stop me. Oh no, can't stop. Oh no, won't stop. I said if I cannot stop me, then you'll never stop me. Oh no, can't stop. Oh no, won't stop. I said if I cannot stop me, then you'll never stop me. Oh no, can't stop. Oh no, won't stop. I said if I cannot stop me, then you'll never stop me. Oh no, you can't stop me. Ooh, that's all you got. Come on with it. That's all you got. You can't stop me. You don't got the power. Shut me down. That's not an option. I'm my biggest problem. You don't got the power. Shut me down. That's not an option. You can't stop me.
Only the coroner can arrest the sheriff, and that's from the early on, 1900s, if not earlier. So when the sheriff needs to be arrested, only the coroner can go out and do it, which is interesting.
Do you know much about the capacity and the capability of the Nevada County Sheriff's Office, Barbara?
Well, first, as people have heard me complain about in the past, it's a system that gives me pause, and that is that the sheriff and the coroner and the public administrator are all the same person. Now, that person, the law enforcement of the area, is also the coroner. So where does the loyalty lie? Where are the separation of church and state, if you will? I think an independent coroner is really important.
Just won't end. Breaking news out of Placer County. 16-year-old Kiely Rodni.
Kylie Rodney.
Kylie 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 Rodni.
Kylie Rodney is
Kylie Rodni.
Kylie Rodney.
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 Kylie Rodni.
Kylie Rodney. Kylie Rodney.
Kylie Rodni.
Kylie Rodney. Kylie Rodney.
Kylie Rodni.
Kylie Myra.
Kylie Rodni.
Kylie. Kylie.
Kylie Rodni. What's up, y'all? La la. Girl, it's so good to see you.
What's up, guys?
Look, if it takes this coming out to get her ass up here, we got her now, right?
Listen,
How you
I
been,
can't
honey?
see.
How you
I
doing,
can't
boo?
see chat. So I mean, I can see it on my TV, but it's lagged. So hey, y'all.
Well, just so you know, I put the link to my Google Drive. I put.
In
I'm
chat.
gonna read to them what I rewrote to this CHP public request record thingy because
What you sent me,
If they want
Okay.
a detail, they got detail. You know.
dude. They got plenty of detail.
I think it gets right to it.
I think
So
so too.
as many of you already know, the CHP MAIT report has been released. Depending on the detail that you put in, my main focus was putting the smallest amount in so I could get that CHP report as quick as possible rather than having to wait for them to find me 20 to 100 files. I just went straight for the MAIT report, which I got 2 different things on that. So let me see if, I can log in. So when I initially put this in, all I simply asked for was the CHP report, whether it was redacted, unredacted, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then they answered me. I checked it this morning when I woke up, but that was like at 6:30. So I'm sure nothing was running that early in that area. It's like 3:30 in the morning, you know. and then Mr. Mark went live and he started reading it. And I only wanted to half listen because I wanted to live look at just these 2 documents. I know other people have way more than what I have, and that's great. I hope they focus on that as well. As I get more documentation, you guys know I will be going over it. But because I only got the MAIT supplemental redacted report and then the final report, that's all I got for y'all.
My question is how come? And I know I asked you this earlier separately, but how come certain people got the redacted and certain people didn't get redacted? Like I know SF got the non-redacted one, but he's also legally now a private investigator.
The only way that I would think that somebody got it is if they
he-
bought it from somebody or buttered up to somebody that gave
Well-
them that version, or they have the authority to do so.
SF got it from family.
Well, yeah, he got it
So-
for family.
He told me he got it from the family.
Well, in his post, he said he
So-
got it for the family so he could give it to them. That's what his big ass run on post.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you what. I bit my pride and emailed
I
him
know.
the other day.
I know. I couldn't do it. Look,
But
I wanted
had-
to respond
like,
to
I
his
had
post so
to,
bad, and I was
'cause
like, you know
I-
what? No, I'm just gonna wait till I read it for my damn self. I ain't taking no man's word, no woman's word. I ain't taking nobody's word.
Well, I know. So in the Kylie Rodney rando, all y'all, like I know he lied, like we all know. But in this Sebastian case, like the Sebastian Rogers case, he's really stepped up his game, dude. I don't know if he's
I
took a
hope
lot
so.
more
I hope
classes,
so.
like, but
I hope
he
so.
is, and he is balls to the wall, bro. Like I don't know, like his balls grew and shit because he's manning up out there, and it's nice. I'm
Well, it's
liking
because
it.
he
I'm
wants the
liking it.
recognition. You know what I mean?
And you know, all right
That's
then.
what it is.
You know, like I don't know. It's just crazy, dude. But
It's what he did with Kylie's
yeah,
case, like I really want him to just take some time and sit with all the information, including that picture was released, Stephen Fisher.
Say that
Look
one more
at
time.
all the information. I want him to look at all the information that's out there. Specifically, the picture that should not exist.
Right.
Tired of
It
it. You know what I
shouldn't.
mean? It should not. If there is no reason for that picture, even if it was photoshopped, for it to exist, y'all.
Yeah, exactly. I agree. I totally agree.
Especially in Polaroid format. That's even more suspect. You know what I mean?
That's even more sketch.
Sketch as hell.
Yeah.
So
All
when I requested this report, like I said, I kept it real to the point. I gave the officer's name so that I could just get it as quick as possible. Everybody got presents today, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, because I think Mark has like 15 to 17, 18 files that he was sent. Man, he was sent a fucking log of pictures, all kinds of shit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why SF, instead of just making a post about it, it's odd. It's odd the way that he's handling the Kiely Rodni case. I don't know if he's scared to touch it or to go against the grain, or I don't know what it is. I really don't know what it is.
Made, honestly, like, not
I think
trying
he
to
fucked up too much too.
Yep. I think he fucked up so much in there that he's just kind of like, here, there it is, I'm done. Like I want to, do you know what I'm saying? Like, he knows that whole case was sketchy as fuck.
And his life ruined over it. You know what I mean?
Correct.
There could be various reasons why we watched him in real time do a 180 after saying what he did about Jagger and Sammy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know if it was fear of lawsuits. I feel like he's the type of person that listens to lives, and anything that could be negative, taken out of context, whatever. I feel like he takes it back to the pap and just hassles him with that headache to the point where, you know what I mean? That's just my opinion, though. It's all allegedly. I have no idea.
Yeah, I know. I just don't know. I think it's just been so long that he's just kind of like dropping it and letting it go. Like, he's moved on, and none of us have. Like, we still can't get it. And it's funny because there's a lot of people in chat.
There's too much there that points to foul play.
There's so much in chat that I
Yeah.
watched throughout the Sebastian case, because I'm in a lot of those chats. And he and everybody, I love you, baby. Call me if you need me, okay? All right. Sorry. But
be careful.
Oh, Shanndah said be careful. Yes, ma'am. But he I don't know what I was saying. Oh, but everybody and a lot of people in the chat will be like, yo, he fucked up in the Kiely Rodni case. And like, some people are new and they're like, I don't even know about that case. And I'm like, yeah.
But he goes with whatever he's told himself. We're gonna look at it all tonight, y'all. But because I only got the 2 forms, now I'm focusing on all of it. All of it. It's a wrap. Isn't that what you said, SF? Isn't that what he said? It's a wrap. Once you say a wrap.
Before I forget, everybody that has Salagni on, or however you say her name, on Face or on YouTube, go to her page right now. Take 2 seconds and sign the change.org, please.
Ooh, what is it for?
Oh, I already did it. My daughters have
What's
done
it
it.
for?
Everybody's done it. To reopen Kylie's case.
Yes! Get us Salagni.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just so you know. It takes 2 minutes, y'all.
Yeah, look, I'm going to help everybody out. I'm going to go right there myself. I'm going to go to her posts. Oh, hers still says community tab. That's crazy. Close that. Please sign his petition. That's what's up.
Yep.
Yeah, bro. Sorry, I got a comment.
It takes 2 seconds, y'all.
Yeah, I believe.
You can write why. You don't have to write why, but
oh, not no
done,
money
y'all.
sign. What the fuck am I doing? Sorry, y'all. I got to. That's all I want. I just want the truth for this little girl. You know what I mean? And the more information that comes out, the more I'm getting madder, and I'm getting more in detail with what I expect from law enforcement. You know?
Yep. She dropped the link at the top. Click it and go sign that change.org, guys. It was already at like 80 when I signed
what's that
it.
trying to do to me?
I opened it and it was 80.
Hold on.
And
that's making that too long. If I
out of 100,
I will. I was making it. Yeah, it's really long. All right, so you guys can watch me in real time.
Yep.
I'm just gonna go to Bitly. I have to, because that is way too long of a link to drop in.
Oh yeah.
I'll just Bitly it real quick.
Oh, CNY did one too. She might have shared it. They might have done.
Oh, she has a petition too. If you drop the link in chat, any of my moderators, that would be really cool.
I can.
What is this?
Leave him alone. Go
no, it's Bit. What the hell?
Oh no, that didn't take me to that.
No, it keeps taking me to Bitly. Well, I'm going to try
Wait,
to drop
yeah.
this link in chat. There you guys go. It's
All
really
right.
long. Let's see if it works. Yikes.
There you go.
It didn't
Yeah, just go sign it. It's 2 seconds, y'all.
No, I'm not in Ashburn, but what the hell is this doing to me, man? That's really odd. I don't give a fuck. Hell yeah, dude. I want to donate to this, but I'm so broke right now. It's okay. It'll be all right. Sign that petition, yo. I wish I could share it to where it's a shorter link. Copy this link. Let me see if it'll let me share. There we go. There we go. They got to change it. That's really cool. Oh, look at that. Look at that. There you go. But after saying I only got these 2 documents, I wound up sending files back to them with the list of the 44 agencies. You want me to read? Should I read to them what I wrote? Because it'll help them.
I mean,
Just
yeah, definitely.
clip this part and put it in a speech to text and let it type it for you if you want.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all ready? Because this is a lot of information. And if you feel I'm missing anything, let me know. And I will open a new one and add it to it. Okay? All right, y'all. Any and all. Here, I'll even zoom it in a little bit better for those that can look at 2 screens and type.
Ooh, baby, do you know what that's like?
Yeah.
What?
Who's singing?
Why?
Who just sang? Who just sang?
You heard somebody singing? I'm sorry. My daughter. I was wondering
That's
what
all
happened.
right.
My daughter just started my car, and my phone automatically connected to my car,
And it started.
and so I lost you for a hot second. But
And
yeah,
it started
it's
playing
okay.
us some. I heard it though.
My bad, guys.
It's that ooh, heaven is a place on earth. And then it cut out.
My bad, guys. I'm so sorry. I couldn't hear that.
Got it. I heard it. Yeah, we heard it.
That's
Katie
great.
got it. Look, see.
Oh, that's great. My bad, guys.
Yeah, that's awesome that CNY is live right now as well.
Yeah.
I don't care if people come and replay crew me. You know what I mean? If you want to go support CNY, yes, please go do that. If someone wants to drop her link in chat, I'm more than welcome to do that as well. All right. So what I have added here, like I said, if anything that I get will be anybody that needs it, wants it to help further an investigation, here you go. Any and all information, reports, aspects of investigation, or conclusions from all 44 agencies. And I added an asterisk, and you'll see why. Okay. Available around the investigation into the death of Kiely Rodni from August 5th, 2022 until September 17th, 2024. Birth certificate, even if heavily redacted, autopsy or investigation photos, even if only to show proof they exist but are
That part.
redacted. Just proof they exist. You can redact it. You can make that a whole black page. Send that to me. Thank you. Okay, I just need proof. That's all I need. Okay. The logs, which include tower dumps, those are important. Go look those up. Pings of anyone at the party, searchers, or any of the 44 agencies. The FAA flight logs and pass, whether civil air patrol, drones, search and rescue flights, or private flights. GPS logs in the area. 911 call logs, the CAD logs, the dispatch of LE, FBI, and search and rescue, and the time date logs of investigators and detectives. If it's logged data and pertains to the investigation of the death of Kiely Rodni, any and all information, maps, diagrams, videos, and pictures, not limited to Hirschdale RV Park gas station surveillance store video, roadside assistant PI Nicholas Giovanni service call, the topographic, geographic, ROV, LIDAR, FLIR, GPS, including outside sources from all 44 agencies. That includes fire departments, city, local, county, and state. Not limited to helicopters, planes. I ain't fucking around, y'all. Not limited to helicopters, planes, drones, search and rescue, fire, volunteers, and any and all maps pertaining to any aspect of this investigation report, if it has a map, diagram, or picture, redacted or not, and pertains to the investigation of the death of Kiely Rodni. Any and all information about Kiely's phone, necklaces, the ones we were to look out for, weren't the ones listed on her medical exam coroner's report. The keychains that were missing, like the Zoomy straw, and Kiely's key. Okay. Because I'd like to know if it was in the ignition. We're going to get to all that because I just have a feeling some things are going to be missing.
Because, we were looking for those, but...
Ooh, why you echoing, girl? Oh, I hear me.
Am I?
Yep, I hear me.
Oh, shit.
It is. It's time for some real answers. And this is all super important.
What?
Still hear me. I hear me good.
You hear you? Fuck, let me come back in.
Well, it sounds like you
All right, give me a
in
second.
another room. Okay. Maybe I'll be done reading this by the time she gets back, and then we'll get to the reports. Okay. This is any and all police, law enforcement, FBI, body cams, polygraphs, interviews, or interrogations, surveillance recordings, proof if any warrants were ever issued for cellular data, or data or information on a tower dump, which at least should have happened since we're talking about upward of 300 witnesses. Welcome back.
Is that better?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Where are we at? This is long, man. I'm asking this shit and fucking, I don't even care. Look, and I didn't put this in this report and I don't even care. Y'all ready? You guys are going to be like, ooh, in this part. Any parts of the investigation, including Lost Trail Lodge, Kiely's parents, Lindsay, Daniel, Anthony, Sierra Tahoe investigations, any and all roles, whether local or federal, anything that includes Samantha Smith's testimony to the events on paper or camera, redacted or blurred, is fine. Kiely's 2013 Honda CRV, as well as the 2010 Honda CRV. I also would like someone to show evidence on explaining the following. Y'all ready? I ain't even fucking around. And I'm just going to send this all to every agency I can possibly can.
They're going to send you back a big fuck you finger.
Look. You like all this? This is great, huh? You love it, right?
Oh.
But this is what people should be asking for, honestly.
Right.
You know? All right. The fire cam footage showing a collision near Prosser Family Campground at approximately 1:47 a.m. on August 6, 2022. And also an explanation of the leaked August 22nd Polaroid photo of a partially submerged Kiely Rodni in the passenger seat of an SUV titled Shh, where you can see the murky waterline at her ear and she already looks deceased. Not to mention an explanation of the leaked Sleepy photo, also August 22nd, where she has a hoodie tied around her throat and tucked into the same plaid button-down shirt as the Shh picture. And finally, this is my favoriteest part. Yeah. Someone to explain how if she went into the water between 12:32 and 12:33, phone hard shut off, per your MAIT and the coroner's report, then how Samantha Smith spoke to Kiely Rodni on the phone after that time frame.
I mean, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And this
make it make sense, bro.
This is just me asking again nicely if they'll include what I asked for in the beginning. It's opening and closing statement. And I thank you for your time. Warmest regards. It's in progress. I'll give them a week or two, Go ahead.
I mean, it's only fair. Like, make it make sense on why it was an accident.
Mm-hmm.
And if you make it make sense, okay. But
and I'm gonna share this link again. Go ahead. Yeah,
but no,
just make it make sense. That's all I want them to do, honey. That's all I want them to do.
That's it. That's
mm-hmm.
it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's why I'm still hyper focused on the camera footage too. There's just so much to look at in her case. There really is. There really truly is. There's a lot of data there, but it's a lot of work. And it's just crazy that law enforcement isn't willing to do it.
Yeah.
But the internet sleuths that y'all condemned seem to be doing it as a civilian work for a victim. for the victim.
So
But yeah,
insane,
there's the link again for anybody who wants to download those individually. The agencies involved are all listed. There's a picture that's all included.
I would love to know. I would love to get my hands on the the private recordings that were done in the RV.
For real. The
Because-
FBI has to have those.
Oh, they
if
were
the
there.
FBI don't have those,
They were there
who has a hold of them?
because SF confirmed it in a video one time.
I know. I love that he tells on everybody.
Oh, he does. It was in a video back with this whole
Him and
Sebastian
Megan
thing.
are two people that it was a headache a little bit, but I'm glad they did what they did.
It was in an SF in an interview with him just a couple weeks, maybe a month ago back, about this whole Sebastian thing, and he was talking about bugging something, and he was like, "Don't think that they didn't bug that camper for the Kiely Rodni case." He was like, "They do that shit." He was like, "So people will tell on themselves," and I was like, "Oh, bro, you done fucked up now."
You want to know the greatest part about the top of this fucking traffic crash report?
What is it? I'm trying to
I already see a blessing right there. First line. Here, I'm gonna zoom it in. You ready?
Fatal.
Keep going. This right here.
Oh, I can't see it. Chat's over it. My bad.
Oh, chat's over. It says unincorporated. Yeah. The city is unincorporated. That's a great thing.
Why? Why is it unincorporated?
That's good because it's in Nevada County is where they did this report, and that's the blessing.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
And I just feel like there is a reason why this mom moves closer to her friends and people that could protect her. Maybe I don't know. I really don't know.
Yeah,
that's what it feels like to me. But it's really good that it's an unincorporated town, city, saying it's unincorporated. This is Nevada Superior Court, Truckee, in Nevada County.
Crash time 32.
Yeah.
What does that say?
1232.
That doesn't say 1232. That says 0032.
That's 1232, babe.
Oh, hey,
00 is midnight.
You right. My bad. I was like, wait a minute. My bad. It's been a long fucking day.
Well, this is crazy. Look, right off the cuff, I see so many problems already. Okay, so they're saying that the traffic crash report, Prosser Creek Reservoir recreational area. See, that sounds like Prosser Family Campground, don't it? The recreational area, right? You know what I'm talking about? Like, I don't know where a phone last pinged, the location got turned off,
occurred on. Yeah,
and then crash occurred on. Yeah, it should. It's crazy. Anyway,
have you tried putting in that latitude and longitude and see what actually pulls up?
I think it's the same. I think what would this GPS coordination for? You're jumping ahead of me. That's
my bad.
You're jumping ahead of me. Okay, here's what's crazy though is they got the crash date and the time. That's when they would narrate that this happened. But here's the crazy thing. Why is this notification date say 8/6? Who got notified on 8/6 that?
Yeah. She was still missing then.
Yeah, you wouldn't start a crash report until 8/21. What's going on?
And then they were notified at 14:57, so that's 2:57.
Yeah, because this is a crash report. Like they're not notified on the 6th that they have to do a crash report, or do you? Is that what happened at 1:47? I don't know. I'm just curious.
At 2:47, what? Oh no, that math ain't mathin', bro.
And here's what's crazy. Okay, is notification time. This is 2:57 p.m.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. On the same day.
Yeah. So mom called. See, this is what's crazy is mom called Nevada County because Placer County because she started the missing persons report in Placer County.
Right.
Which was at 9:20 a.m. And we'll just say that CHP was notified at 2:57. This is what should match up in all the records should go with each other. You know what I mean? And they just don't. They don't.
Does that Okay, yeah. Does that say digital media?
Oh, yes, it does.
But it does.
Oh, I need to foil this digital media right here. I do. I'll do it later, but yeah, I do. For anybody who wants to FOIA for the digital media, it's 20220045. What?
JR Nana, just because she was missing, you can't assume there was an accident because they put out Amber Alert. No, they didn't. They put out all this other shit thinking that somebody picked her up, that she was like missing. Not that she was in an accident. There was no
there's no reason for a crash report unless
you knew there was a crash.
Yeah. What happened?
How did you know that? And they still didn't find her, 14 days later?
Well, and that's what's crazy, because if you look at the cameras the next day, remember that boxy vehicle that shows up?
Yeah.
Starts looking in the water and shit and has that weird, we were watching the fire cams from the next day. I think it was from the Donner camera.
Mm-hmm.
And when you see it, it looks like they have drones and shit over the water, or like something's going over the water. There's 2 of them.
Right.
Ain't no UFOs.
Nope. Oh, Milne Towing.
Yeah, and this is what's crazy is you're updated with that Cody Milne. You remember that Aspen Rentala?
Yep.
Go look up that documentation on the dockets, man. Oh no, just this. And then they got a petition on this dude. Remember, he tried to tell me, he emailed me, and I have the email from him.
Oh,
and then he tried to lurk me on Instagram and TikTok. I remember that too. I have that documented. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just, it's all of the things just aren't cool. And then I already see a problem here too.
Yeah, I do too.
I already see a problem.
I see another problem.
Man, there's so many.
It's like playing I Spy.
Yeah, it is. It really is. Spot the knot.
So we're off-road in a forest?
Oh no, I want this. I want this. I'm gonna put this over here and then I'll drag it up. I'm gonna go to maps.
I mean, maybe because they don't have a plate, because it says
all right, what's this latitude and longitude? I know it's here somewhere. What is it? 39.374515. I was just doing this today on my other channel. I was doing latitude and longitudes. Dude, I have almost all of Cal Topo put in a fucking spreadsheet.
Ugh.
And then I'm going to put it into either Google Maps or a program. We'll see which one works out better. Oh, no. I need... oh, no. I fucked up. This has to be... No, dude, go back. Why is it like that? 120. I need this number to be different, right? Come on, dude. 120.
Silence, I agree.
Where the hell is that? 160534. All right, let's see where. What? What? No, this is wrong. I got to put a negative in here. I don't like that at all. Oh, what's that? Samson, whatever. But no, that ain't it. Google Maps can find it, bro.
I mean, they have to, right?
That's weird. Negative. Is it 102? No, it's 160. 160. Where the hell is it at? 160534. There was a reason why it wouldn't load it before. What was the problem? This can't be it. No, I don't like this because this is Truckee River past Sam's house. This can't be it. No, I'm going to put it in again. I don't like it. I don't like it. I feel like it's lying. They're playing tricks on me. They're fucking up the coordinates, man. No, I got to make sure on this, dude. I have to. 39.374515, comma, space, negative 120 1605334.
Hey, Greg, I'm doing good, babe.
Okay. Whew.
I'd be listening to y'all. I'm in the woods. I always feel like when I come in a chat, everybody's like, oh my God. And it takes away from everything. But I'd be listening. She just be going on fucking lives late. And
I know. I'm so sorry.
You're fine. No worries. I'm up for this
By
one.
the time like my day's ending,
I know.
I'm so ready for bed. I don't got time. You know what I mean? Like sitting hurts me anymore. I don't really be liking that. But no, I was right. That's the location.
Okay.
That's the coordinates.
Just wondering if that matched.
Mm-hmm. It's sad that you got to check their work because
For
you
real.
know they're. You know what I mean? There's so many layers of fuckery.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, the owner's name is same as the driver. The owner's address is same as the driver. Okay. So here we have confirmation that the car was hers. And her address is the same. Parked vehicle. All right. So this is crazy right here. It says describe vehicle damage. None. Why? Why?
She flipped. Her whole car flipped. How can you tell me there was no damage?
Describe vehicle damage.
At least
none.
Water damage? Like, can we
look? Yeah, describe vehicle damage. Like you would think you would say like waterlogged, complete loss, because this is a crash report. You got to go to a fucking insurance man.
It did roll over.
And then
under
like
the
yeah,
water.
there's no rollover on here. There's no major damage. They didn't even mark unknown. None. Nothing.
You could have
to see
just
here.
put like minor. I'd have been okay with that.
Like and that's the crazy bit is like even if they fucked up and X the wrong thing, there should be markings on here like here and here and here. It looks like 2 passengers were in the vehicle. I'm just saying. It does. It looks like just wait. And then there should be a marked damage here and here. See what I'm saying? And then here, because they broke the mirror and the window.
Yeah, there was a window broke.
Look,
Yeah,
what kind of
there was
investigation is
damage
this?
to the top of the car. There was dents and shit.
Nah, y'all better show me more than this already. Already. Preparer's name, Matt Pebbles, ID 017550. C. Patton. Oh, here we go. Dispatch notified, yes. Reviewer's name, C. Patton. And I think this name is on the search. Anyway, the date received is 8/22/2024, which is the day after. Which, that's crazy. Like paperwork should have been flying.
So, what?
2 days to do an autopsy. It's no wonder why her fucking tattoo was found at her hip. Go ahead.
Yeah, oh my God.
Like the delay, and they're like, oh, we take weekends off, you know?
Yeah.
Couldn't even go, and like that's what it feels like. But if you look at the actual footage that matches, both cameras match. Like the amount of search that's going on when the cameras are pointed at Prosser is unbelievable.
So weird.
It's unbelievable. How many people searched for this little girl and there was no car in the water? And then
it just magically appeared.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like it had to be put in sometime from the last time they scanned over that water. Like look, we're just going to keep going through this because I have so many questions.
The year of the car is wrong. CB's right.
Wait, what?
Look at the car. At the top. Didn't Lindsay say it was a 2013?
Yeah, 2013.
Yeah, look at go up.
Yo, so we got 3 cars now? Because there's a what? Wait a minute. It should have been a 2012. Wait a minute. I need a CHP report that too. See, I got 2010 there. It should be 2012. Yep. Because remember, 2012 is way up with that sunroof.
Yeah, but she said it was a 2013, right?
What's that?
Didn't Lindsay say it was 2013?
Yeah. And I think everybody was saying the white car she had was a 2012, right?
I don't know, maybe.
And then Jagger wound up getting like an older model year of her car, but the same car. It's not Kylie's actual car. I think that's what people took out of context.
That part.
Milne Towing's phone number's right on there. That's kind of crazy. They didn't redact Milne Towing.
But they didn't.
Go ahead and give them a call at 530-587-6000.
Oh my god.
Man, I have so many questions, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does say 2012. There's a lot of already, dude. We didn't get very far.
I mean,
We're
I'm
still
just
on
saying,
page
we're still on
one.
the first page.
Girl.
And I haven't looked at any of this before, guys.
Me
Like, this is the
either.
first time.
That's why I'm just kind of like gawking at everything because, wow, man. There's so much wrong already.
Oh,
2012, huh? Yeah, that
I
famous
mean-
sunroof. With them, remember? She said, and it's got hubcaps, and that's when she sucked her lips because she said too much. And she suck them right off. And like the first rule to, like, she should have learned a lot more from her parents.
I
Because
mean,
the first rule is shut the fuck up. Her and Megan out here, you know?
Lord have mercy.
Mm-hmm. I think she was trying to tell Megan information so she'd put it out here and get everybody all confused and looking at the directions. You know what I mean?
Oh,
It's just
yeah.
everything goes back to Samantha Smith. Everything.
I mean,
Everything.
yeah, definitely.
This is a lot of blanks in here, man.
I mean,
Oh,
yeah.
because those are three parties. Never mind. Okay, so that's finished off. Matt Pebbles and a C. Patton is the reviewer. I know I've seen this name in this case. I don't know if it's like has to do with city shit or whatever. Destroy previous editions. What? Why is that note there? You see that note?
Yeah.
That's it's a fine print right there, huh? What is that? Sheesh. And they're calling it property damage. This is crazy. Like what? Like people jumping on a car with bats? Property damage? That kind of shit? Lala.
What?
This like it goes.
I don't know. You can't make this shit up, bro.
You really can't. You really can't. Man, what's all this? Okay. All right. Cool. All right. We're about to nerd out. So I don't understand why the seating position didn't have none of this filled in. Oh, because they separated the body from the car. Remember, and that's another thing you don't do. You always leave the remains in the car.
In the car.
Oh, just.
I mean.
And usually the FBI takes both at the same time because they're going to start doing forensic report. While you guys were like, oh, it's just an accident. She did it to herself. Is it real quick, huh?
I mean,
so that you could keep the case and do this to it. Yikes. All right, so we got no occupants. All right, so let's see what all this is. I gotta zoom out a tiny bit, y'all. I'm sorry.
You're good.
If y'all want your own copy to zoom in, look at, whatever, go to that Google document, drop. All right, so primary crash factor, other improper driving at an unsafe speed. Come on, y'all.
Okay. Nah, see that's where
you can't speed on that road. Come on, man. People doing the speed limit about it.
You can't speed in neutral, Megan.
Yeah. Megan did say that, remember?
Make
She
that
made all these excuses of why she kicked her car in neutral. And then didn't tow truck guy try to explain why her car was in neutral?
And from what I'm hearing, these reports say that it was in neutral. So how is she at an unsafe speed in neutral?
Yeah. Improper driving in neutral at an unsafe speed. Well, sounds to me like it might have got a push in.
I mean, yeah.
If it's going at an unsafe speed in neutral.
And how did one certain person know it was in neutral?
Yeah.
Already knew it.
The mother of the friend of the friend.
I mean,
of the not really friend, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and then the traffic control. Do you want to go down the whole panel here, or how do you want to do this? You want to go across? This is just appalling, dude, with how they did Kiely. Okay, so this says other improper driving at an unsafe speed, and then down here, this traffic control devices. It means that, like, there's nothing in her vehicle that is like an auto. Same with this. See here? See the vehicle automation level? this is being zero means that like you have to drive your car yourself. F at a SAE level of 5 would mean a Tesla. Because a Tesla would be about a 3. An SAE level would be like a fully self-driving vehicle. That would be a Tesla. Yeah, it would be.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be. But here, for type of crash, it says other, drove into the lake.
In neutral.
I mean, fucked up. Drove into the lake in neutral going
I'm gonna
at
keep
high
saying
speeds.
because it don't fucking make sense.
No, because you're not going to catch that. Look, for all the more shoreline that was there from the time that you would hit that plateau of that flat there, to go from there to there, like you would have to be pushed in to be going at an unsafe speed
Mm-hmm.
with your car in neutral.
Yeah.
Who drove into the lake? Was there two people in it?
So, do we get the black box information?
I don't think so. I don't think we do. I think it's very vague into it and explains it away. We'll get to it all.
Okay.
I know I know you probably can only stay till what, like it's 9:30, 10.
Yeah. But it's okay. I'm here for it.
Yeah, see, her car vehicle automated, engaged, no automation. Yeah, that's what that means. They put what? Okay, so whoa. So here's what's crazy, okay? So the movement preceding the crash was proceeding straight. Tell me how. Put those 4 together. That's not. Nope. Number 1. I don't think she had her seatbelt on either. Honestly.
I mean,
I think there's a marker here somewhere. I just saw it.
If she swam in the back, I would say no.
Yo.
What is it?
So the weather was clear, which this don't make sense.
Dark, no street.
I can't wait to go through all these pictures if I got any, if they included any in the PDFs. Dark, no street lights. The roadway surface was dry. So if it was dry, how did she leave tire? Those faint tire tracks, you know, the faint tire tracks that they're trying to say. But the other tracks are like even more like prominent. So and then if you got people that went there the next day and didn't see tire tracks, well, this is roadway conditions. No unusual conditions. What's a sketch? You don't even got a sketch of which way the car was facing. See, this is weird, dude. This is a terrible report off the cuff, man.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's you got a non-collision with no damage, but then you got this property damage up here. So it just takes me back to the bats, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, other associated factors.
Okay, so
none apparent. Say what?
I'm just looking on the right side.
Right here?
Yeah.
And that's what's crazy is the sobriety, drug, physical, mark all that apply. It says impairment not known.
Known.
Well,
we had an autopsy that said otherwise.
Well, not only that, you had the account of all these kids that said she was wasted. You had videos of her. Remember, Jagger? You said you got videos sent to you where she was all schwasty. Remember?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. That's crazy. And then you had an autopsy to look at with the toxicology attached to it that says, well, what was she impaired on then? Didn't want to test for that, did you? Didn't want to include that in it, did you?
Her little vape.
What's that?
Her little vape.
Well, and here's what's crazy is the special information. It says cell phone use unknown.
Yeah.
You would have known this already. Like
you would have known that it wasn't in use because.
What's this 1 for? What's 1 mean? 1, 2, 3. Is there a 1, 2, 3 on this list? No. Wait, is this 1, 2, 3? No, 1. Yeah, because 1 would be. Wait, no, that can't be possible. That can't be possible.
Because 1 means that she's in the driver's seat.
Yeah. This shit's already odd to me, you know? Let's keep going.
Yeah, okay.
Well, here's what's crazy. Injured witness passenger. She was fatally injured? From what? The water that she didn't have in her lungs? I'm just... Look.
I know. I don't know.
Injured was 1 driver. How's she driving from the hatchback?
Well, and here they have her in the driver's seat.
Fuck, man.
But when
no seatbelt on, the windows are fucking down. She
AWP
decides to
found her.
crawl to the fucking trunk. Yeah, it reminds me of Riley Strain's case.
Yeah.
How, like, his pants are what bother me the most. With the no water in the lungs.
Seat position, number 1. That's a lie. Okay, Maury. That's a lie, bro. Safety equipment B. What is that?
Okay, so we got...
Ejected. Okay, she wasn't ejected, but...
Okay, seat position is a 1. Airbag is an M. Safety equipment is B, and ejected is 0. Let's go back up to the top since they have this all. Okay, so we got... What was it again? Something... Oh, fuck.
Airbag.
1 MB, 0.
Not
1
deployed.
MB, 0. Okay, so she was in her driver's seat.
Airbag didn't deploy.
M is not on here.
It is. It's under
okay. Airbag did not deploy, which is crazy because if she's speeding, look, if she's going super fast, if she hits that water, her airbag should have deployed.
Right.
Okay, if she's speeding and hits water, it's like hitting concrete. Y'all ever go fucking water skiing? Fall off that little wakeboard, hit that concrete water?
It's like hitting a wall.
Yeah, it is. It doesn't explain the damage to the hood of her car.
And it even says
to
it
her
right there
windshield
in the seating position. It says 10 rear, trunk, van, station wagon, etc. Like it even tells you.
Wow.
Sorry.
Wow.
Lord have mercy.
Dude, this is crazy. This is crazy to me.
Proceeding straight.
Yeah, that's what. Look, that's what. Like, it doesn't go together already. It doesn't. It just doesn't. It doesn't.
That top of that, I missed all that. It says moving, proceeding, crash, and it's marked B. So she
proceeding
was
straight. Yeah,
she was number 1 in the driver's seat, and she proceeded to go straight. But there wasn't even a road.
Like, this is crazy. What was she impaired on that she proceeded to go straight? I mean, if you know that you're going to hit water and you're okay, 3 things are going to happen here. 1, well, 4, you're going to scream, and with your windows down, people are going to hear you.
Okay. With 200 to 300 people, you would think.
2, if you know that you're going into water, throwing it into neutral is not going to help you. So I don't think she did that either. You're telling me she didn't honk her horn and she didn't go out of either of those windows? She just kept on going straight and just was like, I'm going to die with this ship. No.
Like,
no.
It doesn't say she ran off the road, which...
No. That's what they're trying to tell us. That's what they're trying to tell us she did. She ran off the edge of the shore and just blew right in the water.
But that's not marked.
I know.
Yeah. Remember they said that she was...
Like, making a left turn should be part of what happened.
Yeah, she took the wrong
left turn. You ran off the road and you proceeded straight. Yeah, they're like...
I would have even been okay with Q traveling wrong way. I'd have been okay with that one.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, into a lake is usually the wrong fucking way.
Or M, other unsafe turning. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's just... It's crazy.
Lord.
Of all the options, dude, they were like, oh, she just did it to herself.
Did they, like, Christmas tree this thing?
Look, the only way she could have done this is if she was unconscious in the hatch of her car.
OMG.
This is crazy, Lola.
Jesus.
Okay, so this includes the... Okay, so they... See, this is just crazy. So it went to Tahoe Truckee Mortuary, which they got that right.
Right.
And taken to the Nevada County's coroner's office.
Right.
And they say she drowned.
Okay.
They didn't describe any injuries.
You know,
Which,
no
I mean, with that
sloughing of
damage,
the skin.
she wasn't wearing her seatbelt. There's all that damage to the fucking windshield of her car. She has marooning of the scalp, and you guys couldn't even put that together, that it was blunt force trauma that, I don't know, knocked
Knocked her
it's
out.
too late to change it now. It's too late to change it. I gave y'all a chance for 2 fucking years to do this girl some truth.
There's not even like no sloughing of the skin. There's none of that.
There's
Like,
nothing. There's nothing here. Nothing. Blank. Not even see supplemental report. Nothing.
See attached.
Look at all this. Yeah, see attached. Okay. An internally accredited agency from Matt Pebbles and C. Patton yet again. Sketch diagram. MAIT report, which we're going to see. This is what I got. I'm pretty sure that's what I got. Oh, and for anybody that wants a number to this is the 9222-2022-00262. What is this? September 2nd, 2022? 2022?
Yeah.
0262. That's crazy. More you know. Matt Pebbles and C. Patton swear by this. Okay.
Hey, at least there's no whiteout.
Look, I would have not put anywhere. I would not put my name anywhere on this report. You know what I mean? Would not.
At least there's no whiteout.
Anybody above you is going to throw you under the bus. Say it was your fault. Oh, man. Here's the facts. Here's the facts, y'all. Notification.
In big letters.
On August 6, 2022, Placer County Sheriff's Office was contacted by the parents of Kiely Rodni, party number 1. Oof. And then I think about what Megan said about the Rodni party.
Yeah.
And then I think about the Donner party.
I was thinking about that yesterday, actually.
It just gives me chills, man. Makes me so sad for this little girl.
Mm-hmm.
Who advised that they feared their daughter was missing. Miss Rodni failed to return home from being out the night before. Miss Rodni was last seen attending a party at Prosser Creek Reservoir recreational area. Okay, rec area in Nevada County, Truckee, California. Miss Rodni was last seen driving. Okay, last seen driving. Somebody saw her. See
Somebody
right
saw
there?
her.
It's in this report. Final report. Was last seen driving a silver 2013 Honda CRV with the California license plate. Which, why did you redact that? It's almost like
it's out there.
Yeah, I don't understand why that's redacted. Of all things, that's weird.
Mm-hmm.
What do you got to hide? What's that license plate? That's weird. That's weird. I'm sorry, but it is. Kiely was described as a white female juvenile standing approximately 5'7" tall and 115 pounds with blonde hair and hazel eyes. Kiely was last seen wearing green Dickies pants and a black tank top. See that? Like a tank top underneath a plaid button down? I don't know. Kiely had numerous piercings. Yeah, it doesn't say bodysuit. It says black tank top. There's your final fucking report. That's the name of this report. Rodni Final. Okay. Final answer is she was in a black tank top, not a bodysuit. She had numerous piercings, including a nose ring. This information was shared with law enforcement agencies in California and Nevada.
Do you
After
think
no,
they couldn't have put in some tattoos?
that's what I'm saying.
Just asking.
It's
Sorry.
weird. It's weird. This is weird. After no information concerning Kiely's whereabouts was discovered, Placer County Sheriff's Office requested mutual aid from other agencies in the search for Kiely Rodni. Placer County Sheriff's Office, the Nevada County Sheriff's Office, and the Federal Bureau. Man, that's pretty fucking quick. And the Federal Bureau of Investigation, which I would like to know who contacted them. Did they already have contacts to the FBI? And several other allied agencies conducted a 2-week search and criminal investigation into Miss Rodni's disappearance. So where's the criminal investigation? I'm going to ask for that too. Numerous interviews.
It's right there. It's a
What?
NCSO report. Continue reading. You'll find it.
Well, now I'm going to see something.
Mm-hmm.
Now I want to see something. Give me a second. I got to look real quick. Where's it at? I don't think that's the number of that one. No, it's not. 2506 is her coroner's report. This is 2364. I want to see that. Okay. You'll want to FOIA the NSCO report 1220-2364.
That's super important, guys.
Because this says here, okay, Placer County, Nevada County, and the FBI, y'all. You know what's going on with the FBI. It's been going on with the FBI. Keep paying attention. And then keep paying attention. Okay. And several other allied agencies conducted a 2-week search and criminal investigation into Miss Rodni's disappearance. Numerous interviews of party attendees and all potential leads were scrutinized during the criminal investigation.
What kind of investigation? Criminal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Accident. You guys are telling us right here that I've been asking about this criminal investigation. Remember that? What about the crime? On August 21st, 2022, at approximately, you stand by these words. I'm going to see every motherfucker that signed off on this right here. Okay. At approximately 2:57 p.m., I received a phone call from Truckee CHP Area Sergeant Heredia. Come on. Hold up. Who? How is CHP receiving? Oh, because Truckee CHP contacted what? Sacramento CHP? Is that what this is? That's where they're saying this report came from, Sacramento.
Nevada County Sheriff's Office report.
So this is, okay.
So it's Nevada County.
Okay, so Nevada County received a phone call from Truckee CHP Area Sergeant Heredia, badge ID 13897, requesting that I respond to the Prosser Creek Reservoir Recreation Area at 2:57 p.m. The Nevada County Sheriff's Office had been notified by a private search and rescue organization that Miss Rodni's vehicle may have been located at the bottom of Prosser Creek Reservoir. See the difference in the names here? See? Nevada County Sheriff's Office requested that CHP respond to secure the perimeter while the criminal investigation continued. I want to see that. After sending their dive teams into the Prosser Creek Reservoir, Nevada County Sheriff's Office was able to confirm Miss Rodni's vehicle was located at the bottom of the lake.
That should have said
near the shoreline.
That
See that?
should say after sending their dive teams without gloves into Prosser County.
No, because they were talking about AWP right there.
Oh.
They just didn't mention them.
I wouldn't either. I'll give you that.
See, this is what's crazy. There was also a body matching Miss Rodni's description located within the vehicle, and both the vehicle and body were recovered. Skip 2 days, 48 hours, which is the most crucial. On August 23rd, 2022, an autopsy was performed on the body, confirming the identity of Kiely Mae Rodni. Following the criminal investigation into Miss Rodni's disappearance and death, Nevada County Sheriff's Office determined that based on the evidence, well, let's see it. There was no criminal involvement in Miss Rodni's death. At this time, the CHP began to investigate the fatal traffic collision. All times, speeds, and measurements are approximate. All measurements were taken by the CHP Valley Division Multidisciplinary Accident Investigation Team, MAIT. Measurements were taken by GPS, drone, laser, metal tape, roll meter, and visual estimation. I'm sorry.
Estimation.
I'm getting ahead of me. Dude. I'm so glad that I put GPS, drone, LiDAR. Yeah. Okay. Scene description. The collision occurred on August 6th, 2022 at approximately 12:32 on the shoreline of Prosser Creek Reservoir within the Prosser Creek Reservoir recreational area. The Prosser Creek Reservoir Rec area is located in the Tahoe National Forest, approximately 10 minutes north of the town of Truckee, within rural, unincorporated Nevada County. Well, that's crazy because Truckee's incorporated, but Nevada County isn't. That feels like a lie right there. Feels like they're hiding something within something. You know what I mean?
Right.
The Prosser Creek Reservoir recreational area draws numerous year-round visitors for activities such as camping, boating, fishing, hiking, biking, and off-road vehicle trails. There are numerous unmarked dirt roads and trails throughout the area that allow motor vehicles to access the Prosser Creek Reservoir shoreline. And she was last seen driving down there. Well, what? Did everybody cease to render aid? Like what? They're not going to get in trouble for taking pictures and watching? What? Because it's much deeper than these kids not getting in trouble for drinking. It's deeper than that. This rec area is operated and maintained by the Tahoe National Forest. I've been trying to give us all the information I can between this, CAL FIRE, and just all of it. There's a lot of things inside of things that just makes a huge network. It's crazy. Pat each other's backs. This collision occurred on the shoreline of Prosser Creek Reservoir on a small peninsula located south of Prosser Family Campground. There are several dirt roads that allow vehicles to access the shoreline of Prosser Creek Reservoir. Kiely was driving on a trail that headed east towards the reservoir. Say what? They just make it seem like there was no turn there.
Right.
That's crazy. Oh, I can hear myself.
Again, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Kiely was traveling on a trail that headed east towards the reservoir. The trail terminates into an expansive open area that slopes downward towards the shoreline. So you're really trying to, but that's not what the fire cam shows. It doesn't show her going straight down like you guys are saying right here. This is crazy. Upon inspecting the scene of the collision, there were no rocks, tree limbs, or other forest debris located on or near the trail that would constitute a hazard. That just don't sound right.
Is there still an echo?
Yep.
All right, I'll be back.
Okay. I'm gonna wait for her to come back up. I'm gonna drop the link for her again. It'd be way easier for her to find it at the bottom rather than. If anybody wants to come up on panel, you're more than welcome to. I know Lala will return. And it says, refer to factual diagram for further information. Well, if it's anything like the other blank diagram, girl, it's telling us to look at the factual diagram, and that diagram's blank.
Mm-hmm.
Like it ain't even, there it is. Is that it? There it is. Not even redacted.
So you don't have that copy?
Huh?
You don't have that? Oh, that's all the same.
Yeah.
That's all the same report? Because
Yeah,
you
this
see
is
where it
just-
says visit.
Oh, you haven't seen the other report. I kind of like scrolled through it. I got to page 2 and I was like, ooh, we saving this.
Okay.
Like this is just this last two, 3 sentences. I don't like it. The Prosser Creek Reservoir Rec area does not have any posted speed limits. However, California Vehicle Code Section 38205 states no person shall drive on half highway motor vehicle at a speed greater than is reasonable or prudent, and no event and in no event at a speed which endangers the safety of other persons or property. Like they're just straight up blaming her, dude.
I mean,
Straight up.
yeah.
All her fault. Nope, can't. Nope. This was crazy. She was in a tank top. And at the time of the collision, the weather was clear, cool, and dark.
And 64 degrees.
Mm-hmm. The recorded weather conditions for Truckee, California at the time of the collision were found on wunderground.com at 12:57 a.m. in Truckee, California. That's Truckee, so it's probably going to be a little bit colder at the water.
Oh, it is.
The recorded temperatures was 64 degrees. The humidity was 48, which that's chilly as hell. Especially when you're closer to water, I would say probably anywhere between 57 and 62. With a dew point at 44 degrees. Wow. The barometer read 25.65 with no wind. That's, wow.
Oh, this is not right.
What?
No, Blueface. That next one. Miss Rodney was identified by her family.
Go for it. Get it, girl. Here, I'll zoom it in for you. There you go. Go get it. Get it.
She was anybody that's read the autopsy results. This says she was identified by her family as Kiely Mae Rodni.
But she wasn't.
I'm sorry.
They said call me. They said call me on the phone, didn't they?
Yeah, and then the person that did the autopsy said she was identified by her driver's license.
Yeah. First number in it's 7.
Huh. Yeah. Huh.
So the day after her birthday is when she got her license, dude.
And it was restricted.
That's what's crazy is Miss Rodni had a valid provisional license, but it says here at the time of the collision it was restricted. Wait a minute. You just said it was valid. Now you're saying it's restricted. So
was it a valid? Okay, so like okay,
it says specifically for the first 12 months of licensure.
Yes. Okay. So listen. So here in Florida, I don't know if they do that shit in California. Somebody let me know. I don't really know. But here in Florida, we get a restricted license for the
Yeah.
first year.
Yeah.
So it
Yeah.
could have been valid, like she didn't have no tickets and it wasn't suspended,
Yeah.
but she still only had a restricted and it wasn't a full like
But
regular
if you
license.
recall, she got pulled over the month prior for not having her thingy. So I don't know. I really don't know.
Right.
It just says specifically for the first 12 months of licensure, she was not permitted to transport passengers under the age of 20 and could not operate a motor vehicle between the hours of 11 p.m. and 5 a.m. And this is how they're telling the mom, if you don't go along with us, you're in trouble for extending her curfew.
Because that's the way it is here in Florida.
But it's not true because it's...
Ours is after 9.
Yeah. Here,
I think it's 9 or 10. Yeah, my youngest, he can't drive after 9.
I think it's 9 unless you have a work thingy, work papers.
Right.
I think that they'll extend. I can't remember. I think it might be 11 here for work.
25 years of age of older? That's crazy. Florida's 20.
Yeah. Well, here it's 21 too.
Yeah.
Without a parent or other driver 25 years of age or older.
Wow.
No other restrictions, violations, or collisions were noted on her driver's record. Miss Rodney was placed as a party to this collision by her location in the vehicle when located. Fatal injuries sustained.
Well, that's not what it said back at the top.
Fatal injuries sustained. Like, I don't know. What? A blow to the head? What?
But at the top it said that she didn't have no injuries.
Because drowning is not, I mean...
I guess. A visual injury.
And that she was registered owner of V1. What's V1?
Vehicle 1. The one.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. All right.
In case
I
there
see.
was like more than one vehicle in the crash.
You want to read more? Or you're like, no?
Okay. Vehicle 1, the Honda, was located at the bottom of Prosser Creek Reservoir, approximately 200 feet from the shoreline.
Wait a minute. That up above just said it was right at the shore. Go ahead.
Under approximately
200 feet. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
AWP 200 feet. That's halfway across the fucking water.
I mean, yeah. 200 feet's a long way.
Yeah, it's only 400 and some feet wide. Go ahead.
Under approximately 14 to 15 feet of water. Well, they got something, right? Vehicle 1 was located at the reservoir floor on its roof, facing westerly direction. For further, refer to MAIT supplemental for vehicle damage and analysis.
We got that.
Well, at the top it said there wasn't no damage, but okay.
It's
Videos of Vehicle 1 submerged in the reservoir was taken by NCSO dive team.
Right. Hey, what? Frickberg and her friend. Okay, all right.
Pictures of Vehicle 1 after it's recovered were taken by CHP Sergeant Herdina. The pictures were burned into a disc and I just seen burned. I was like, damn, bro.
Yeah,
disc
that's
and
me
booked
too.
into the Truckee CHP evidence locker.
E202045.
For the recovery of this video.
See that report I just mentioned above, yeah.
Which we don't have.
We're gonna get somewhere. Nope, we're gonna get somewhere.
Okay. Because I'd love to see that video.
Oh, I'm putting lots of shit in. Look, Mark has videos and fucking MP4 videos. He has the call to Lindsay. The call Lindsay made. It's redacted, but he has that.
Whoa, no. Oh, never mind. My bad. I read that wrong.
Go ahead, read.
No,
Go ahead.
I read it wrong. When Miss Rodney was located by NCSO dive teams, her body was located in the rear compartment of Vehicle 1, just behind her rear seat. There was no evidence that Rodney was wearing her seatbelt as Vehicle 1 entered the waters of Prosser Creek Reservoir. I mean, I got that. Photographs of the general area of the collision scene were taken by Sergeant Herdina on 8/21/22. Additional aerial photographs and videos were taken of the collision scene. On 8/9 and 8/22. I'm sorry.
Wait, say
hold on.
Because okay, this is, and I'm gonna fill it in right here. This 8/9/2022 will be included in this report. 8/9/2022 is when they say they got visuals of tire tracks, and I'm telling you right now.
Oh.
Mm-mm.
Those photos and videos are also located on a CD and booked into the Truckee evidence locker. Same evidence.
Number. Yeah.
Refer to factual diagram for further prepared by CHP Valley Division MAIT.
03422. I think that's what we have. I think that's the other thing.
Okay, yeah.
Ooh.
Huh.
What?
Attended the autopsy.
Huh. Yeah, Deoka, is on the autopsy. I remember that name.
Yeah.
But that's crazy because there's no other. This is
Oh,
CHP
and
Truckee.
look at all of this.
I'm going to read it all. I'm reading it all. We need it all. Oh, yeah. We need this all. All this right here.
Pilots and everything.
CHP Truckee area officer Pebbles 17550. She is the investigating officer. Officer Montez de Acosta 16852. He is the assist in the investigation and attended the autopsy. Sergeant Strecker, badge 16035, is the scene management. Sergeant Heredia, badge 13897. She is the scene management and photographs of the scene. So this is the blonde hair chick? Okay. All right. Officer Lack, badge ID 17515, perimeter security. He held up the blinders. Officer Gardner 16340, perimeter security. He held up the blinders. CHP Valley Division Air Operations. Officer Herzl, badge ID 16491. I see boob tube up in there. Was a pilot and did the aerial photographs of the scene. Officer Calcutt, badge ID 16734, was the co-pilot and paramedic on the aerial photographs of the scene. And this was prepared by Matt Pebbles on August 6th and reviewed by C. Patton yet again on August 22nd. State of California narrative and the supplemental report. Date of incident is August 6th, 3200 hours. Officer's ID is 017550. The same number on the report is here. CHP Valley Division MAIT. See, this is what's crazy is how they're putting the date of this
is the August 6th, which is really like
shouldn't be. Should not be.
Shouldn't be.
Yeah, it's almost like you went to an accident on August 6th. And if you look at all the vehicles that are around that water and that boxy truck, it really makes you wonder now. It really makes you wonder now. Well, fuck, how are we going to make this one go away? I don't know. I really don't know, but that's what it feels like. Okay. Officer Hamilton is the one that filled this. I mean, this is an accident report. He's the lead investigating officer on August 6th. I don't know.
I don't.
This is VS. Oh, this report number is VS 03422, and this is the one I think I have. Oh, assisting agencies. Oh, here we go.
And countless.
Several agencies and countless personnel. Remember, Sam Brown said that were involved in the missing person and criminal investigations for Miss Rodni. The following agencies listed only include the major agencies involved. Yeah, they don't want you digging. No digging here. Don't worry, we got all 44. But the following agencies involved with their lead investigative personnel. For a complete list of agencies and personnel. No, I sent it to you already. I sent it to you because that's what I all wanted, but it's okay. Nevada County Sheriff's Office, Detective Rory Saunier. He is the lead detective in missing and criminal investigations. Sergeant, what the hell is his name?
Hack?
Yeah, that's Sergeant Hack, but I forget his first name. I was trying to.
Oh, I don't remember.
Yeah. Dennis Hack, that's his name. Lead search and rescue coordinator. Deputy J. Mackey. Why do I know that name? Mackey did the coroner duty case, the report that's included in my Google Doc. And then Sergeant Klinkenbeard also did coroner's duty. See how many people were at this?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is a new name. Placer County Sheriff's Office, the detective D. Meyer does lead and missing person case. And here's the missing person report. Number is SO220005612. Then you have Sergeant K. Griffiths. That's the lead search and rescue case. And this is a different number. SO220005650. And then Sergeant M. Powers, the lead dive recovery. Oh,
How come there's two different missing person case numbers?
I know. Well, no. This is the missing person case, and this is the search and rescue case, which is really crazy.
Okay.
How many
Oh,
different?
okay.
See how many different reports we're gonna have to get now?
Yeah.
You see how they're doing it though? If you put it in a whole bunch of places, they think people would give up. I can't do it. Oh, here's the name I've been looking for. We finally fucking have it.
There it is.
Federal Bureau of Investigation, FBI, Special Agent J. Hermingus. Wow. Missing person case 7C-SC-363-8860. Here's Truckee Police Department, case number T2200817. Grass Valley Police. Oh, look, see? This right here is going to make my life easier, Mark's life easier, BoobTube's life easier. This is great. This is great. It's a wrap, right? Grass Valley Police Department, case number G2202081. And this is signed off by Matt Pebbles and reviewed by C. Patton again. Oh, Rockland Police Department, huh? Wow. Rockland, Auburn, everyone counts.
Yep.
Here we go. Rockland Police Department, case number 22-227-12. You want to read the statements?
Sure.
Wow.
Oh, Lord. Party number 1, Rodney, was deceased at the scene. Therefore, no statement was obtained. I'm sorry, it's not funny, but it's whatever.
This is a fucking, this is a mockery to Kiely. Go ahead.
During the approximate 2-week search, the criminal investigation into Miss Rodney's disappearance, numerous interviews were conducted by NCSO, Nevada County Sheriff's Office, Placer County Sheriff's Office, FBI, and other assisting agencies. All of the interviews were documented in Nevada County Sheriff Report number 1220-2364. Human factor. During the 2 weeks Miss Rodney was missing, Nevada County Sheriff's Office and Placer County Sheriff's Office and assisting agencies conducted a thorough investigation into the search for Miss Rodney. Miss Rodney's friends, family, neighbors, and other members of the community were interviewed concerning her disappearance. Detectives and investigators investigated and documented every aspect of Miss Rodney's life leading up to her disappearance. Out of respect for Miss Rodney and her family, CHP investigators did not re-interview friends and family concerning the collision.
Well, what?
Why? For statements about Miss Rodney and the circumstances leading up to her disappearance and collision, referred to Nevada County Sheriff's Office report number 1220-2364. Which is also the same one as the interviews.
Yep. Oh, shit. Opinions. Oh, man.
Those, opinions and collisions. Starting on October 5th, 2022, in the evening, party number 1, Rodney, was attending a large party at the Prosser Creek Reservoir Recreation Area. According to the Nevada County Sheriff's Report, while at a party, Miss Rodney was observed consuming various alcoholic beverages and marijuana. Okay. On August 6th, 2022 at approximately 12:27 hours, Miss Rodni got into vehicle number 1, Honda, and presumably drive herself home. It is unknown what
So
exactly.
she got in her car at 12:27. Okay. All right. go ahead.
It is unknown what exactly had occurred as Miss Rodni drove from the party's location. However, based on video footage and cellular phone data obtained by Nevada County Sheriff's Office at approximately 12:32.
Hold up. And Nevada County Sheriff's Office is telling us that there's nothing to see here. Ask Placer. That's crazy. But Placer was just the missing person report. Go ahead.
Yeah. Are we
It
basing
appears. It appears, yo. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Is this video footage the trail
Fire
cam?
cam.
The fire cam videos. At approximately 12:32 hours, it appears that Miss Rodni drove vehicle 1 into Prosser Creek Reservoir. As vehicle 1 filled up with water, it overturned and sunk to the bottom of the reservoir. Vehicle 1 came to rest. Sorry, my TV's slower than.
That's okay. Its roof.
Okay, you're good. Came to rest on its roof, submerged into Prosser Creek Reservoir, facing westerly direction. Miss Rodni was unable to free herself from vehicle 1 and eventually drowned while within the vehicle.
What do you mean free herself? Her windows were down. She had no seatbelt on. Y'all. No water in her lungs. This little girl was unconscious before she ever hit that fucking water. Unable to free her. Area of impact, AIO, CMAI. Oh, that's going to come up in that report too. Okay. Oh, here we go. Here's their narratives, y'all.
Their narrative.
You want to read it?
Yeah, sure. Prior to the collision, Miss Rodni attended a large party in the Prosser Creek Reservoir recreational area.
See, there it goes again.
During the investigation, Nevada County Sheriff's Office learned that Miss Rodni had been seen consuming alcohol and marijuana while attending the party. Miss Rodni's levels of intoxication could partially explain why she drove herself into the reservoir. However, tests would need to be conducted of Miss Rodni's blood to determine an accurate blood alcohol content. After recovering Miss Rodni, she was transported to Placer County Sheriff's Office medical examiner's office, where an autopsy on Miss Rodni was conducted. See Coroner report number 122022506. Due to Miss Rodni having been submerged under the water for an extended period of time, there was no viable blood left in Miss Rodni's blood to test. The medical examiner conducted tissue test.
Okay, so if she got so waterlogged, which it can happen in fresh water, okay, it is where your water will seep into your body and bloat you out so badly it'll dilute your blood. Okay, but here's the problem with that is if it diluted her blood, then she should have water in her lungs and her sinuses and her fucking.
It should be in her body completely.
Yeah.
It doesn't have a barrier around her lungs. That doesn't make any sense.
No, unless it was blocked.
Right.
Or swollen shut, but he said it was palatable, so keep going. I'm sorry.
You're good. The medical examiner conducted tissue tests for Miss Rodni's liver. The test of Miss Rodni's liver tissue tested positive for caffeine, ethanol, nicotine, cotinine. Is that it? And delta 9 THC. Hold on. I thought we decided.
Oh, here we go. See.
Hold on. I thought we learned that the delta 9 THC was a vape pen.
Yeah.
Okay, so it wasn't marijuana.
Yeah, delta 9 THC. That's what that is.
Okay.
That's delta 8 is the stuff you can buy at gas stations. Delta 9 is THC. Is get you high.
Okay.
It's delta 9 THC would be probably a pen.
By the way, learning a lot on that other, page that I was telling you about. Yeah, we talk about that shit all the time. Fucking me. Anyways.
Oh yeah, I'm learning a lot too, girl. But this part's important right here. This part right here is real important.
Although alcohol was detected in Miss Rodney's liver tissue, the presence of ethanol can also be, are y'all listening? Can be attributed to the body's decomposition. The test revealed that Miss Rodney could have had alcohol and marijuana in her system at the time of the collision, but there was not clear enough evidence to place her under the influence of alcohol or marijuana or both at the time of her collision.
See that?
So,
Just more questions, right? I
So
want
now
all
we're-
these fucking reports.
The cause of this collision was determined to be other improper driving, with the speed of vehicle 1 as a factor. Party 1, Rodney was driving vehicle number 1, Honda, from the party she was attending at Prosser Creek Reservoir Recreational Area. It's a mouthful. The investigation suggests that Miss Rodney drove vehicle 1 from the party location with the presumed intention to drive home. As Miss Rodney attempted to navigate the various dirt roads, she found herself driving on a trail traveling east, heading directly toward Prosser Creek Reservoir. It is unclear if Miss Rodney saw the reservoir. Sorry, TV. I can't read that shit on my small ass phone. So
She slammed it into neutral. I just can't, y'all.
Directly ahead of her. However, due to the speed Rodney was driving, she was unable to slow down, stop, or safely turn to avoid driving directly into the reservoir. Had Miss Rodney been driving at a slower speed,
Blaming
she may
her.
have been able,
They're blaming her.
Oh yeah, she would have been able to stop prior to entering the water. Miss Rodney's level of impairment could have also been a factor in her ability to avoid driving into the reservoir.
It was in fucking neutral, man.
However, there is no evidence obtained to clearly establish Miss Rodney's impairment.
No, right there.
So
Yeah,
that's
right
just
there.
saying a whole bunch of we don't fucking know.
Yep.
That, I mean, let's be honest. That's exactly what that fucking says.
Recommendations?
None.
A new investigation. That's mine. It's time.
Oh,
based with this information alone, Kiely Rodni did not drown. Go ahead.
Oh my God.
Redaction log. Holy shit. You want me to read this?
Oh my God. What is this?
So there's a total of 10 redactions in here. And it's really crazy because, okay, so page 1, 3, 6, 8 had redactions. Page 1, they're all the same code.
It's
information withheld pursuant to California government code. Yeah, it's just her license. Which is weird that they didn't put the license plate in there because it was everywhere. That should have been on there to confirm. Like, there's nothing that confirms nothing. Other than, we guess she did it to herself, you guys. And here's why we think she did it to herself.
Yeah, we looked for that license plate number. We all have it memorized.
It was on her fucking flyers.
Yeah.
It was everywhere. Why hide it now? It's because the plate was so damn clean, man. Something's just not right. And then they got the car listed as a 2012. Is it a different car? And they put plates on it? Like, I got questions.
Where's the VIN number?
And they're like, oh, it's just a wrap. I don't know.
Shouldn't we have?
I think the VIN number was at the top, but it was redacted.
Because. Okay.
License? No. Hold on. Oh, I can't even search this because it's scanned in. Home phone number. Yeah, dude, where's the fucking... Yeah, there's none of this. None of it's here.
Nothing to confirm that was her car.
No, just the license number. There's no... What? A VIN number should be... Wait, here it is. Vehicle identification number redacted.
That's my thing, though, is like, why did we...
I'd like to know if that matches her 2013.
But my question is, why redact it? Like, the car is not salvageable. So it's not like...
Honey, not only that, like, how can you redact, one, the license plate number and the VIN number on a car that the year is different than what you've been telling us?
Yeah.
The car that she had registered to her was a 2012 Honda CR-V Silver. From the jump of this case, we were told 2013. Well, why in this report does it say 2012? That's my biggest question.
Yeah.
Go ahead, SF. Pop off.
I got so many questions.
All right, there's that report. You ready for the next one? Till you got to go or till you drift off or whatever you're doing?
Yeah, give it to me. Let's do it.
All right. Round 2. Oh, this is way, way bigger. Oh, shit. It's here. You want me to read it to you?
Go for it.
I'm not reading all the details of it. I'm just going to go through it.
Okay.
This is the 3422 CHP Truckee MAIT supplemental report. This investigation was conducted by the California Highway Patrol Valley Division Multidisciplinary Accident Investigation Team, MAIT. Sergeant B. Mitchell. He is I had all these names already told to y'all. It should be in my about me. Sergeant B. Mitchell, leader. Officer J. Hamilton is an investigator. A. Jones is a MAIT investigator. K. Morgan is a MAIT investigator. MCS I is an R. Gillerstrom, not sure. And they are the motor carrier specialist. Caltrans senior transportation engineer, M. Hagan, Valley Division MAIT engineer. Okay. Subpoenas for the MAIT personnel should be directed towards the California Highway Patrol, their Valley Division Investigative Services. The unit is MAIT at 255 First Avenue, Sacramento, California, 95818. And attention to Sergeant B. Mitchell. Page 2. Primary authors. Ooh, look, and it tells you initials of who did the report. Mechanical inspection. Okay, cool.
I'm here. I'm just cleaning my kitchen, so I don't want to.
So you have all these investigators. This is what's crazy, is you have 5 investigators, right? But there's only 2 people listed here. Technically, RG is the mechanic, so there's only 1 author out of 5. That's weird. See that? Okay. That's odd. Introduction to the MAIT notification. On August 22nd, 2022, CHP Valley Division Assistant Chief J. Ellers requested, see, this name's not up there. Maybe it is. Maybe I just didn't see it. J. Ellers requested the CHP Valley Division I'm just going to say MAIT, assist the CHP Truckee area with the investigation of a single vehicle fatal traffic crash. See? That occurred in the unincorporated Nevada County. On August 6, 2022, the Placer County Sheriff's Office had been advised of a possible missing person, Kiely Rodni. Rodni was last seen at a party at Prosser Creek Reservoir rec area in Nevada County. On August 21st, 2022, Rodni's 2013, see, there it is again. Her 2013 Honda CRV was located fully submerged in the Prosser Creek Reservoir. Rodni was found deceased within the Honda. There's no details. It's like they're afraid to say that she was in the hatch with that strap sticking out. I don't know. The Honda I'm going to hope that's in there. I hope the strap is in here. The Honda was subsequently recovered from the reservoir the same day it was located. The MAIT response. On August 23rd, 2 days later, Sergeant Mitchell, investigator Hamilton, Jones, and Morgan, and the MCSI, Gillerstrom, traveled to the FBI in Sacramento field office to retrieve the airbag control module from the ACM from the Honda. The ACM was removed and transported to the CHP Valley Division ISU MAIT office.
Wait, the ASM? The ASM, is that the black box?
ACM. No, the ACM is the airbag control module. So,
oh, my bad.
In your car, like your ACM unit is down in the center. Like, this is what's crazy is like all of this stuff is all like, so your OB Your OBD is that little, you ever see somebody get in your car and get underneath your steering column and plug something in?
Yeah.
That's a tool reader. It's OBD
Yeah. I have
tool
one.
reader. So that's OBD. That's going to be listed in here. Your ACM is the airbag control module, which is part of your computer system, which is also where your EDR is, which is the digital recorder, the black box, which is also mentioned in here.
Yeah.
So they took the ACM, they removed it from the vehicle, so clearly it wasn't deployed. Investigators Hamilton, Jones, and Morgan subsequently traveled to Prosser Creek Reservoir recreational area to document the crash scene and surrounding environmental characteristics. On August 23rd, 2022, at the FBI Sacramento field office, Gillerstrom scanned the onboard diagnostic, the OBD system, of the Honda CRV, which that's exposed to the elements, okay? Just so you guys know, like, it's not inside anything that's protecting it. Like, it's a circuit board that literally all you have to do is, I mean, it's not airtight, it's not nothing. You just, sometimes there's a cover on it, sometimes there's not. Sometimes you just get underneath where all the wiring harnesses are, and you just plug that in there. Like, that should have been damaged before the fucking EDR. Anyway, I have problems. I already have problems. I can tell you that right now. As somebody that worked on cars, Anyway, so they plugged in the OBD system of the Honda CRV for stored diagnostic trouble codes using the OTC Evolve diagnostic tool. And that's source 2. On August 24th, Gillerstrom completed a mechanical inspection of the Honda at Central Valley Towing. Dude, remember when somebody put out that EDR recording? Remember that? And everybody was like, oh, that's bogus. Guess what?
It wasn't.
I don't know, but I'll tell you what, I'm really glad I saved it. Remember when it was a YouTube video?
Yep.
Remember when that was a YouTube video and it was quickly up and down real damn quick?
Yep.
I recorded that shit. Just because you never know. Central Valley Towing, huh? Dude, if we could get this a proper investigation, they could subpoena so many things.
Yeah, definitely.
Central Valley Towing. I'm interested in that. Central Valley Towing. Well, that's crazy. I hope Central Valley Towing is in Sacramento. What's Kenny saying? Yeah, Greg, I know. That's just for the codes, though. That's for malfunctioning codes. They're probably trying to see if her airbag malfunctioned, and that's why it didn't go off from her hitting that fucking wall of water. Something like that, you know? Okay, so he scanned it. He did a mechanical inspection of her vehicle at Central Valley Towing, and that's marked with a 3. Oh, look, there's the address right there. I'm going to look up. Look, they did some work. Look at that. I'm really surprised. So you can look up the OTC scan tool because I want to see how in depth it scans. And then Central Valley Towing is on 769 North 16th Street in Sacramento. All right, introduction, issues. This MAIT supplemental investigation will be limited, okay, to the following. Prepare a scale. See, and that's what's crazy is their ability on reports is insane. Prepare a scale crash environment diagram. Identify and analyze the physical evidence and the damage to the, what damage? You just said on the last report that there was none, right? But then it was, what kind of damage was it? Vandalism? No. Something silly.
One of these things isn't like the other.
That's what I'm saying. None of this shit goes together. None of it. None of it.
This is not peanut butter and jelly. Does not go
The
together,
truth aligns. The truth goes together. The truth tells the story of what happened to this. Nothing goes together. None of it. Anyway, complete a mechanical inspection of the Honda. Attempt to image the data within the event data recorder, the EDR of the Honda. Conduct a video analysis to assist with determining the time and manner of the crash. And I bet you they got 1, 2, 3 done and gave up on the last 2. Let's see. We're about to find out. Scene assessment. Small unmanned aircraft system. They used a UAS on it, which is a decent ass drone. Dude, look, all this information's here. This is great to me. This is great to me.
Christmas.
On August 23rd, 2022, MAIT investigators traveled to the crash scene to search for and document any existing physical evidence. In addition, the environmental features of the crash scene were documented with a small unmanned aircraft system, an SUAS. Investigator Hamilton flew an Autel Robotics EVO 2 Pro. Okay, I've seen a video on this. I'm definitely going to look into this more. An SUAS, which took photographs from an elevated position over the crash scene. These photographs were rendered by Pix4D Mapper, and this has a number 4, software into a 3D point cloud and scaled orthomosaic image, wow, of the image scene. Ground control points, GCPs, were used to register the 3D point cloud and scaled orthomosaic into California State Plane Coordinate System established by the scene survey. Below is an example of an orthomosaic overhead image obtained. No, they're better than that, but okay, whatever. Well, that's crazy that they didn't like show you. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're just going to give you a sample. They're not going to show you how good it really is.
Right.
Here's what's cool, though. Let me see. Oh, you can't even open this image in a new tab. Are you serious? Huh. And this is what they're trying to say is the tire tracks. What about those tire tracks that were over here? Man. It's just crazy because if you're telling me she drove, see, this is what don't make any sense, is if she drove straight down off this and went into the water here, like, her car wouldn't be facing west like that. I don't know. It could have, I don't know, rolled and flipped and who the fuck knows. Still doesn't explain the damage. Because if you look at the shoreline right here, the depth of it, like you can actually see, there's no way they missed her car. I'm sorry. There's no way. There's no way. There's no fucking way, dude. There's no way.
Yes.
That's why they don't want to show you the rest of the water, because they don't want you to see how good it actually sees. That's crazy, dude. Like, they don't show you any of Oil Pan Hill. They don't show you any of what they call Kiely Point. They don't show anywhere where the car would be. They don't show you any further than this little bit of depth of water because they don't want you to see that you can see the bottom of the fucking water.
Yep.
Like, you can tell by looking at the water recession, the runoff veins in it. You can tell by all this algae growth right in these patches here. Like, you can see this runoff here. Like, you can see it go clear into the, I'm sorry, but no. There's a reason why they were like, oh, you're only getting this little piece, though. We won't show you the top or the bottom.
Yeah.
Wow.
They just thought if they gave you that little bit that everybody would be okay.
The orthomosaic image was subsequently overlaid on Google Earth image, which appears on the following page. Yo. Yet you can't zoom in on this. You can't have it all, but we're going to do it this way. See, they won't give you the actual detail of what the scan is, dude. Shh. Do you see what they did?
Let me see.
Do you see what they did? So they gave you a piece. What they did was they took Google Maps. They took a picture of Google Maps from this area, and they only scanned. This is what don't make sense. This is the only area of the scan they're willing to show you, is this mapped area right here, y'all.
It
But
looks
if you
like
recall,
it looks like a Band-Aid.
I'm going to point this out right here. When you see all them vehicles the day after and the days after and the days after all parked along this thing, you see things going all around over this water, all over into here, and you're telling me this is all you're scanned? Well, why'd you redact the rest? Because I would like to see, you know what I mean? Like, I just want to see the water. Shit, you can redact this whole blob right here if you need to, you know?
Yeah.
But then on top of it, they're trying to tell us that she was 200 feet from shore now. But there's no fucking way. Like 50 to 60 and even 80 feet was kind of unbelievable to think that a car would go out that far. But they're telling us in this report that her car was 200 feet offshore.
Mm-hmm.
Is it so that you could cover your asses because there were divers 60 feet out? Is that why you changed it to 200?
I mean...
You see what I'm saying?
I do.
Because in the coroner's report, it doesn't say no 200. See, your shit don't line up. And that's why I'm here. Y'all make my brain hurt and me really angry that this is what we got to focus on, because you guys are not, like, this is corruption. I'm sorry, but it is. This is fucked up. Mr. Rodney, Miss Rodney Neiman, did you get the full scans on all this? Or did you only get what we're getting to with your own daughter's fucking name, license plate, and VIN number? Anybody in her family question why there's 2012 on the report?
Just the main question is anybody over there questioning the date of the crash? Can we just focus on that?
Say that again?
Can anybody over there explain to me why they're not focused and irate over the date of crash on all of these reports? Like, please make this make sense.
The windows of this car could have been remotely put down once it had drifted far enough. The key fob can use to put the windows down. It depends on the car. Here's where I have to disagree with key fob putting the windows down. So I have a 2014 Subaru Forester, which is very, very similar to Kiely's car, other than the fact my car is the size of it's way bigger. Like the cabin space is way bigger, but it's a similar shape, I guess you could say, interior wise and stuff like that. But my car is a 2014 and it has a lot more features like than Kiely's car. And my fob does not put my windows down. Not unlock, none of that. Not holding anything down, it doesn't do it. There's no special codes to mine. And hers being a 2012, 2013, they're not sure between the two reports. So now we got a report that she drove both a 2012 and 2013 till they figure out if they're going to correct that or not. Yeah. But if you look here just on Google Maps, y'all, okay, this is the scan that they did. They're not showing you the rest of the scan, and you're not telling me this is all they searched. Especially, okay, let's say, for instance, her phone pinged here. Let's say, for instance, the other one said her phone pinged out here somewhere, and then the other one that says her phone pinged over here, okay? So no matter which way, you're telling us, number one, that she took a wrong turn to come down here to take another wrong turn to drive straight down. No. Number one, that's no. I'm sorry, I just can't. And then when you look at the fire cam, it looks like the vehicle drives down here and comes down here and kind of does this turny thing and drives really along the shore. So once you figure that out on your MAIT report, let me know. Because it just does not look like an investigation was done. Sorry. On a full scale. You were just like, okay. We'll just blame the victim. She's dead anyway. She can't talk about it. Right.
Right.
And I'm not okay with that. I'm really not okay.
No,
I'm really not okay.
Nobody's
trying to do shit. What the hell is this logo of?
Oh no.
I don't like it.
Looks like a Prince symbol.
It's crazy to me that based upon the vehicles that are here, that they're not starting the investigation until after the car is discovered. Okay, so there's no vehicle in there. There's possibly maybe some evidence or whatever left behind. But you're telling me after this is all you, so here's my question, okay? So here's another really logical question, okay? So this scan here, if you're saying this is based upon the path you think she took, okay? You can't sell us anymore that she drove down this road and turned here and went straight is what you're saying. She went straight into the water. It's not possible, okay? Then you're telling us that her car was facing a western direction, which would be this way. Like I kept trying to tell people, like her car, it's almost like her car was driven like, it don't make any sense. But if you pay attention to what they're telling us is that they scanned from Oil Pan Hill this direction, which is where they put because here's the bush. Here's that tree.
Right.
They're claiming that she went in here. Well, look, if she would have driven down on here, went into the water, her vehicle would be over here somewhere. If it came off the edge of this and went down here, it would be over here, not over here. So somebody explain that to me. Okay, you guys are the investigators. I'm just pointing out the discrepancies in this little accident narrative. There's too many holes in your cheese, bro.
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense.
It doesn't, honey. It really doesn't. All right, let's see if they give us some answers.
Okay.
Yikes. Okay, based upon this scan, y'all, the scene assessment, let me zoom in a little bit more for my blind bitches in the back because I'm blind too.
For real.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like that phone is not going to shut down as soon as it hits water. It's just not going to happen. Just the same as the car is not going to completely shut down as soon as it hit water. Like it's not. It doesn't happen that way. And based on that fire cam footage, like, I don't know, man. Something ain't right. During the inspection of the crash scene on August...
I'm already mad. So
Go ahead.
2 days after you find the car, we're gonna do a crash scene survey.
But, honey, that's what's craziest to me, okay, is they set up camp. They put them big ass lights. They were all up in that shit all night long till almost midnight is when they signed off on the fucking coroner shit. CHP was already there. Like, what?
The dates.
Came back 2 days later?
Like, could you guys not listen to shit and just at least plug in the correct dates? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
This is just. Okay, so during the inspection of the crash scene on August 23rd, the MAIT investigators observed several potential items of evidence, which consisted of tire tracks and ground scars. You know, the runoffs?
Okay.
The locations of the items were documented. What items? What'd you find? Using a Leisha TS13 total station, a TS, in conjunction with a Leisha GS18T global navigation satellite system. See, there you go, guys. See all the equipment they can use? The GNSS. Real-time kinematic RTK rover. This is crazy. Okay. MAIT investigators subsequently obtained a copy of aerial video taken on August 9th, 2022 by CHP Valley Division Air Operations personnel. The video, 7, was recorded during an aerial search for Rodni and the Honda in the area around Prosser Creek Reservoir. In the video, a set of faint tire tracks were observed leading into the reservoir in line with where the submerged Honda... Whoa,
Whoa.
We got a problem here already. See? You see what they're saying? That she drove straight down. That's what don't make sense. But you guys were searching that shoreline. This is what don't make sense. See?
So if you've seen the tire tracks, how come it took you another?
No. This is the problem that I'm about to show you. Is okay. So pay really close attention to the areas that they're focused on. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
In one part, they're trying to say that she came straight down this way. That's why her car is where it is. Okay.
Right.
But based upon what their scan is right here, and based upon the police tape, and the fire cam footage, she drove along this shoreline,
Right.
and went into the water. So here's the problem that I have. This picture and the next picture we're about to see with the little tire tracks.
Oh.
It doesn't. It don't align. You lied right there.
Yep.
It's a lie. Okay. I'm going to read this line again. Okay. In the video. Okay. So this was August 9th. An aerial search. Okay. In the video, a set of faint tire tracks were observed leading into the reservoir in line with where the submerged Honda was eventually located. These tire tracks were apparently unnoticed during the search, for Kiely Rodni and the Honda. Based on who told him this? Like this is just, oh guys, look, I see faint tracks. And then wait till I show you these tracks. Those tracks do not align with the two narratives they're telling us right here. Ooh. Based on the location of the tire tracks in the aerial video, the previously surveyed tire tracks and ground scars were determined to be unrelated to the pre-crash travel of the Honda.
Huh?
The pre-crash travel? Wait. Say what?
So
pre-crash?
Oh, this makes my head hurt.
So in the direction that she was going, they're saying here that the tire tracks and ground scars were determined to be unrelated to the pre-crash travel of the Honda. So it don't go together. Okay. All right, let's keep going. Physical evidence. Boob tube said, too. See? Wait till you read it. It's going to make your brain hurt.
Oh, God.
This is why I knew I had to do this on a live or it was going to melt my fucking brain. We're on page 7 of 35. Yikes.
Oh, Lord.
A whole bunch of word salad. Physical evidence. The physical evidence associated with this crash consists of the following. 2 faint parallel tire tracks located near the shoreline of Prosser Creek Reservoir. The tracks led into the reservoir in line with the submerged location of the Honda. Can't wait to see. The tire marks were relatively straight, which indicated a lack of any significant turning move. Well, if you're about to wreck in water, your first reaction, if you're conscious, is to swerve. Even if you're drunk, you're going to try to swerve.
I mean, yeah.
Wow. The measurements of the location and dimensions of the tire tracks were unable to be determined from the aerial video. What? Say what?
Huh?
Say what?
At the top.
Look. Yes. Go, girl.
Because at the top it said, based on the locations of the tire track in the aerial video, the previous survey tire tracks and ground scars were determined to be
in line.
In line. So, but
the tracks that led in the reservoir.
Okay.
As you're watching contradiction right there. It's meant to confuse you.
It's like
you pick one. Yeah, it's so by the time you read this next line, you forget that they just told you what they told you. It's meant to confuse you.
Okay, ultra right now.
Right?
Oh, God.
The at-rest location of the Honda in the reservoir. The at-rest location of the Honda was estimated, here we go, to be approximately 60 feet. Well, you just told me
You
200.
just said it was 200.
That was your final. That's what's crazy is your final report says 200 and the supplemental report says 60.
That's a big difference. Now I could see if like your final says 70, but your
That's
supplemental
140
said
feet. That's 140 feet, girl.
Oh God.
See, now the 60 feet matches AWP.
Right.
This
Which
report
matches
supplemental.
logic. Just like
Yeah. And then the final report, they're like, oh no, we're just going to do what we did with the party. We're 200. Final answer. Everything else says 60 foot, but in the final report, they were like, oh, we're just going to slip 200 in here. They won't even math it out.
Oh my God.
You know, I just need more information now. You're going to have to really make this so. You ready?
Oh my.
So you see these tire tracks that don't look like they're even tire tracks in that little red box? You see that picture? Let me zoom in a little bit. This is what they're claiming. See what I'm saying? See, they're claiming that this is a tire track here, and this faint thing here is, look, if she drove and this little bit of track, there would be mud here. There would be mud marks here. I'm sorry, but there would be mud marks here.
Yeah.
But you're telling me, see all these tire tracks up here that you can see of all the people turning around? This is on the 9th, too. See what I'm saying? This is, see, it says right here, this is why I love having, this is their FLIR system. See, this is why I requested FLIR system scans. I want the whole thing. I want to see a car right here. You know what I mean? Show me a car 60 to 200 feet offshore. Go ahead, show me.
60 to 200.
But you see what I'm saying? Their report is saying she drove straight down this peninsula. But if you look at the fire cam footage, that is not the way she went. That is not the way the car went into the water. Now, if you look at the fire cam, it looks like a vehicle comes here and like pulls in here and cuts their lights off.
Right.
Went from 100 to 200 and ended up at 300 kids at this party. Started out at possibly 40 feet offshore. Then it quickly went to 60 feet. Now they're telling us 200 feet offshore on the final report.
Yeah. That's probably to cover their ass.
Boob tube. That's what's crazy is it's like nobody like checked their numbers with each other because look, it looks even worse.
It does.
It looks even worse. Ugh. Okay, so I'm gonna compare this thing to the fire cams. I'm almost certain that on the 9th there is no fire cam. And this is what's crazy is when they're doing the scans of Prosser is when they turn the cameras away. I'm just trying to see any motion of a helicopter going in front of the camera.
Right.
So they're saying their FLIR systems, 39, 22, 26.66 inches north at, see, this should be negative 120. See, this is where, this is 129.38.44 west. They're flying at 16 knots. What is that? A hedge space of 62. What is that? It's not knots. What is that? I don't know. An altitude of 5,960 feet. So they're not very far away from this ground right here. What's that? Like 400 feet? They flew over it. They should see a car at 400 feet. Look, if they're looking here at all these tracks up in here and they see a faint tire track right here, you're going to see a car in the water.
I mean,
just saying. Just saying. Just saying. And this was on August 9th, 2022. 15 would be 3:20 p.m.
Jesus.
Does it say the Zoom? Okay, so, and then here's what's crazy is this W stands for wide and this N stands for narrow. Or is it west northwest? Is that west north? No, it would be because when you're zooming in on a camera, that's what you see, right? Is W and N on a professional camera,
right?
In the like wide and narrow. So they're not even really zoomed in on this, y'all.
Can't zoom in on your complete fuck ups now.
What's this 30 feet stand for?
Where they actually found the car.
Okay, so just so you know, this is high def video. and their focus is manual, and their exposure is on automatic. So yes, this is wide and narrow, which means they're not even zoomed in at 30 feet. There you go. There's your answer. See, I knew all my Photoshop and photography stuff would pay off one day. There we go. There we go. Okay. Fuck your tire tracks. I want to see these numbers on here. Okay, and they're flying at 83 mile an hour. You're looking for tracks and you're just flying over it at 83 mile an hour? What?
That's pretty fucking fast.
That is really fucking fast, girl.
No wonder you ain't see shit.
Okay, so here you go. Their altitude is 5960, and the elevation level of this is 5745. So they're 200 feet above it. Like 215 feet above it.
Even that fast in a car, you ain't even gonna see a whole tree.
Bro, 83 mile an hour, and they're zoomed out. Yeah, you ain't gonna see shit. Purposely failure. Wow.
It's like they're just filling in the blanks for why they missed it. Yeah, we're gonna put 200 feet and 85 miles an hour.
And they're tracking with center. This is nuts to me, man. Oh, fucking check it. Wait, hold up. We got more. Hold up. Look at them tire tracks that aren't there, y'all. But you see all these tire tracks here? You see all this runoff? You see all the runoff things? See these tire tracks? See how deep rutted these tire tracks are here? How about these tire tracks here? You see how this is like, I mean, these are deep rutted tire tracks right there. That's probably from on the 6th when you see them put, it looks like something in the water, like this big boxy truck backs up here and put something in the water, and you can see it all moving around in the water. I don't know if they're ROVs. I don't know what the fuck they are, but that could be the print from that. So here's the thing, is if they were there on the 6th, back their vehicles up here, put something in the water here, even something in the water here. Here's my question. If this is 3 days apart, okay, and this is the day after, okay, you're only talking about a 9-hour difference between what these marks would be and what these marks. That's 9 hours difference. You're telling me I don't see nothing there. How about y'all? Anybody? All right, in chat, I'm gonna zoom in on here, okay? In chat, put a 1 in chat if you see any form of tire marks there. Put a 2 in chat if you agree with my logic here. That if all this activity is from the 6th, the 7th, whatever, like there, where's these tracks here? We'll just say here, or even up here. Where are you telling me this car went in the water at? Somebody? Cause I don't see it. What about you, Lala? What about you?
I don't.
I don't see it.
Not even if
Look,
I squint.
They're telling me that there are tire tracks in line with the direction her car went in water. But here's what's crazy, okay? Is you're telling us right now, when previously, like which is crazy to me, okay? Is you're telling us she drove straight down this. There ain't nothing there. I don't see shit, okay? But then in the fire cam, she's coming from this direction, and that's why you had these fucking cones here. Remember SF was trying to sell us that she drove this direction? Nah, I'm just, no, you can't sell it to me. The more I read, the less I buy. And see, they're claiming this is 200 feet.
Oh, no. All right, babe, I'm going to jump into chat.
All right, honey.
All right.
I love you. Thank you for being here.
Of course. Thanks for letting me come up. Thanks for going early for me.
All them documents are there whenever you want to download.
I got it.
I love you. Have a good night.
You too, baby.
God bless.
You too.
All right. So this is the approximate location of the tire tracks. I still don't see them. Observed in the above video. Well, I would love to see the video because nope. And nope. All right, Kenny. You're more than welcome to come up on panel if you want. Anybody wants to come up on panel and talk about this. All right, this investigation of a crime. This traffic collision, which shows no evidence of a car. Like, this doesn't even go with the fucking fire cam footage. That's what's crazy. And 2 lady YouTubers sink a few inches in their shoes on. Yeah! Like, watching all these people walk along the shoreline. Even that dude, I can't remember his name, that just recently went to Prosser around the time that it was vandalized. Remember that when Cece said about it being vandalized there? That dude went there around the same time. And he was walking along the shorelines in fucking boots, and that shit was swallowing his fucking shoe. Remember? Or no, it wasn't boots, it was sandals, because he had to fucking dig his sandals out of the fucking mud. Remember that? Approximate tire tracks 822. Yeah, that's what's crazy, dude. Well, what's crazy is you got SF's footage from the 17th, 18th, and 19th, whatever he's claiming that is, and there's no tracks there. You see the tracks over here more than you do over here, and I think that's why he put that sticker there, so you don't compare the two. This video is from 8/6. Dude, well, you know what? I need to see this video. I need to see more. I'm sorry. The more I see, the more I need to see. Because it's the more you all put out, the worse you're making it. Oh, look. See, look. And here's the crazy thing, okay? Now they're saying, no, dude. You're moving the you're moving the fucking post with every picture you put here. No. Nope. No, dude. No. Nope. Anybody? Nah, y'all. I just can't. I can't buy this. I'm going to be doing some image comparisons. You best believe your sweet ass I will be. Let me look at that. Okay, that was up in the bushes. Yeah, see, no. No, because these tracks that you're selling me here, okay? If you notice where this last bush is, okay? And this, see, this bush is here. Let's go back up a picture. All right, so you're telling me at the edge of this last... No, because here, no. You're moving the tire tracks on me, bro. And what's the date on this one? 8/9, huh? And there's already people there? What's this little... What's the red and white and black thing here? See it? Let me see the 9th again. Yeah, see, here's the two bushes here. See where this starts? Watch. No. Something's just, I don't know. Something's not right. Get some sleep, Kenny. Anybody is welcome to get all of this information. I don't know if I still have it up on screen. Let me check. Oh, man, I have a lot of things open still. Holy shit, I'm surprised my computer didn't crash, honestly. Here is the link. I'm going to drop the link to the CHP reports. And as I get more stuff, I'll continue putting them in this folder. So bookmark that. "35 to 40 feet from shore edges." It's crazy to me, okay? They're trying to sell us that these are the faint tire tracks, okay? But my point is, where this little marker is, whatever, I don't know if this is somebody standing here, like, there should be deep, rutted tire tracks here at some point on the moistness of this shoreline. And they're not. This is crazy to me. Okay. Scene assessment. Physical evidence location of Honda. The water levels at Prosser Creek Reservoir are constantly changing. Following Kiely Rodni's disappearance on August 6, 2022, the water level at Prosser Creek Reservoir continuously receded until the time of her discovery. Reservoir water levels are recorded every 15 minutes. Yeah, this is the stuff that we went over. Are recorded every 15 minutes by the United States Geological Survey, USGS, and are publicly available via the internet. See thing 9, note 9. The water level data for the following days was significant to this investigation. On August 6th at 12:30 a.m. was the approximate date and time of Rodni's disappearance and likely entrance into the reservoir. Now, you told us on the final report that it was 2,700 hours that she got in her car, and that at 32:33 is when her car, so you're just going to give us an approximate, whatever. It's like her lung weight and all that shit's all approximate. On August 9th at 15:15, which is 3:15 p.m. on August 9th. Wait a minute, 3:15. Hold on. What does it say? I know there was a time date on here. Where the hell's it at? Okay, this says 3:20. What's this one? That says 3:20. This one also says 3:20. So they took this image and converted it to that, which I don't even know, man. Nah. Anyway, between 3:15 and 3:20, the approximate date and time, the CHP Air Operations aerial video was taken of the search of the reservoir. What's Spun saying? Lala's freaking brains melting. Yeah, unless she dukes of hazards into the water, like there's no tire tracks. But that's the thing, is like her car was in neutral. And you're claiming that she was speeding. Like, it just, I don't think she slammed that car into neutral in the water. I really don't. Okay, on August 21st at 2:45. Wait a minute. So here is where you catch SF's lie right here. On August 21st at 2:45 p.m., okay, was the approximate date and time that the CHP Air Operations aerial photographs were taken during the recovery. So they were recovering her car at 2:45 p.m., starting the recovery. There ain't no way that they got there based upon what SF was trying to tell us. What was it? 2 hours? 2 hours? 2.5 hours? That's a 2.5 hour time difference. Anyway, on August 23rd, 2022, at 4 p.m., is the approximate date and time that MAIT obtained the aerial photographs of the reservoir used within this report. 23rd? Hold up. That's the 9th. You're telling me that this was the 21st. This is the 9th. And this is the 23rd. Okay, here's what's crazy to me, okay? Remember, okay, so they're telling us 3 days has passed and they saw those faint tracks, okay? Now, based upon this image from the 23rd, remember them deep fucking ruts that were left in that beach area from them dragging her car out? You see these faint, you're telling me that you can still see these better 2 days passing than her car going, nah, dude, I just don't. Nope, you're not selling me it. You're supposed to really be explaining how you got to an accident, but you're not. You're proving otherwise. Anyway, let's keep going. Yikes. Well, that would be too easy, wacky angler. It's good to see you. I'm not sure who you are, but glad to see you here. Glad to see you chatting in here. This is crazy, dude. For real, spun one. All right, so the date and time, 8/6/30. So it only went down 1 foot. So it went down just under a foot, like a 1.4 feet is what the water level went down between the 6th and the 9th. And you're telling me that the water level was at 2217 feet on the 21st when they went to take her car out, leaving that deep rut where all the water's flowing out of her car and shit. Left a super deep rut. Remember those pictures? And you're telling me on 8/23 that it also lost 1.4 feet. It's the same. Look. Negative 0.64 feet. Negative 0.67 feet. See? It's almost the same difference. And you can clearly see this one, and this one's super faint. Come on. Come on. You got a car going in. Like, something ain't right. The math ain't mathing. I'm sorry. Okay, so yeah, and this water data USGS is what I use to show you guys like the water levels at one time, and I was showing you like the flow of the water because it's a reservoir. That's why I was reading the shit on my other channel that I was it my other channel or was it the last live here? All right, let's continue on. And then if you look at Prosser Dam and see the equipment that's there and how they pump the water in, well, pump the water out. The deeper into this report we go, the worse their corruption shows. Yeah, Greg, absolutely does. It's sickening, isn't it? So see, this doesn't make sense. Okay, so you're telling me that it lost 1.5 feet here, or 0.64 and 0.67, which this just is not adding up. 8/6 to 8/9. Okay, so this is 8/6. So this is when you're alleging her car went into the water. There should be no damage to her hood. Her car would have went almost nosedived, like bopped up as it was starting to fill with water. And I'm wondering if it didn't flip end over end or some shit. I don't know. Go back to the graphic. Which one? Oop. Oh, no. No. Cancel. Which graphic, honey? Which one do you want, BoobTube? This one here? Yeah, this is what they're claiming is... This is crazy to me. Dude, I'm doing an overlay. Like, there's so much that I'm going to be doing with these images. Because they're claiming... No. Is that what you're talking about? And then back to the water levels. This right here. This right here. See? On 8/6, it's not available. On 8/9, it was negative 0.64. And then it lost a whole bunch of water because they didn't, which is crazy because they documented every 15 minutes. They don't have a documentation of the level, which they should have included the levels from the 9th to the 21st, but they did not. They're just saying in that big gap of time, it lost 2.68 feet. Well, if this is not available, you can estimate. Hold on, let's do it right here. I know I have. Okay. We're going to do it real time. Okay. So 5,725.49. 5,721.50. It only lost 4 feet of water. Huh. What's Kenny talking about? 19.8 feet. This is where they get the 19 feet. So again, like they're claiming like her car would have been off the shore. Like the mud tracks would have been mostly right here because this would have been her car starting to float right about here. Her car would have started floating right about here. So this is the problem that I have with this graphic. Something's not right, y'all. You're telling me that from this plateau or whatever the hell you want to call it, this flat area from here to here, her speed was exceeding in neutral? Like that's what just don't make any sense to me. So quantify the speed. There's no way that car went out that far. That's what I'm saying. It like this car, there's no way that it even went like 60 feet out without help. Like you're trying to tell me that speed was a factor here. At this slope. No. 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 Mm-mm. All right. Let's keep going. So you're telling me. See, that's what's not making sense. Is now you're telling us that what? This is the mark for it? And her car went out here. And this is, you were just telling us on this other picture that these were the marks over here. So, y'all, this goalpost keeps moving. Anybody else? These all look like runoff marks. All of this looks like runoff marks. It don't look like tire tracks. You're trying to tell me that she drove off over here in the beginning part, and now you're telling us that it went straight off down here and down here? And this is, you're telling us that this is 60 feet. But in the ending report, okay, so in the final report, that's what really gives me even greater pause, is in the final report, you're saying she was 200 feet. You better make this make sense. I don't understand how this family, nah, dude. You were not telling me that that car got this. No. That is flat. Flat. And they said that there was no rocks, trees, or debris. Remember? There's no way, no way, no way. No fucking way. There's two, looks like, don't look like two impacts like right here. That's why that split this direction. And this impact here, dude, just, I don't know, y'all. I don't buy it. Yeah, because y'all did the missing front left window. You did this. You did that. There is no way, if this car was upside down, that she swam or floated to the back. Look how high these headrests are. You'd have been better off dragging it on its roof to cover this mess up, to explain this away. Look at that damage, y'all. That is not from a car in neutral, driving at high rates of speed. Like, look at this impact mark here. And it's an odd shape too. It's a very odd shape. And then you have like this impact here. This impact is crazy. They just flipped her fucking wiper blades up, because I don't recall them wiper blades being like that. I don't know if they're trying to take away from the damage to the fucking window or what. Those wiper blades were not like that when they pulled it out of the water. See? And that's the thing, is like, if this car was driving, like if it was driving and it nose dove here, I'll even turn my camera on so you guys can see what the fuck I'm doing. Like if this, oh, is my shit frozen? Oh yeah, it is. Never mind. I can't turn my camera on. It's frozen. If this vehicle did what they're saying it did, and it was in line and it went in water, there's going to be so much damage to like this part of the car. And like, what's crazy is this side of the bumper is fine. There's this and this right here. That made no damn sense. Nope, I think we need to see that fire cam collision. I believe it has something to do with it now, possibly. So I'm saying like that 147 and that car, like the way that it flips and rolls at 147 makes more sense of this. You know what I mean? If somebody hit a vehicle head on and they had like a lift on it with those fucking, that could do that. That would do that rolling. Is that why they busted this shit, taking it out to take away from all this damage? So you're not, and what are you explaining? Okay, see, damage to hood, roof line, and windshield. Like that's not from a car. No, going in water. No, not this flat bar right here. I'm so glad we have this picture. What's crazy? Don't the seats look like orangish yellow and the headrest looks like, it's crazy because like the seat absorbed the murky water, but the headrest didn't. Look how far down this window is, y'all. You're telling me that she didn't have her seatbelt on, that this window is completely open. It looks like someone tried to cover up something. I'm sorry, but that's what it looks like. I don't know how CHP don't see this shit. Anyway, let's keep reading this report because this shit just fucking just makes me madder and madder and madder. All right, let's read it. Vehicle damage analysis. The primary damage to the Honda from this crash consisted of dents to the leading portions of the hood and roof, damage to the upper portion of the windshield, and a shattered and missing left front window, and a damaged left side mirror. Well, what about... So this window wasn't busted out. This was rolled down, and this was rolled down to what? Help it sink faster? All right, I'm going to try to read some chat too. But no damage noted. Yes, Lella. Well, and that's the other thing. Like, that's the only two possibilities. Like, I'm trying to put into perspective, like, what the fuck they're trying to sell me. But if you look at this damage, it looks like it does. It looks like someone, because like this damage is not from the inside of the car. It's not. And this kind of damage wouldn't come from a car floating and flipping and coming to a rest under 14 to 16 feet of water. It's just Yeah. Well, and that's the reason why I still think like a hauler or something high backed into the car or was trying to, I don't know what they were doing. But when I was driving here, I had what the hell was I in? A Dodge Neon. I was driving to Canada and I was at the border and this fucking dude with a truck with a trailer and it had this metal bar on the back of this trailer, but it was like, I don't even know. That bar was like, I'm going to say like 5 or 6 feet in the ground or up off the ground. Like it was really high up on the back of this truck. And this fucking asshole, for whatever reason, at the freaking US-Canada border, decided to put his vehicle after being right at the booth and backed up. And he didn't even roll really up on my hood. Like that bar literally just came and hit the hood of my car. And that's what it did to my car. It's exactly what happened to my car. So I agree with you there, BoobTube. I absolutely do. And then like, yeah, this here, like, this is all from them. But this damage here, man. I know you'll never come up on panel, and it's okay. But I love your opinion. That window was busted out by the recovery team so they could pull the rigging through to erect the vehicle. Yeah. That's why there's a creased dent in the door as well. Yeah. 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 I agree. What's Kenny saying? It's a bull bar exact indent it would make. Yeah. Yeah. And that's what it is. Like a straight bar on like semi trailers, trucks. I mean, numerous types of vehicles have these flat bars. It's for their protection of their fucking, so people don't go up underneath vehicles. It's just crazy to me that they're selling us that this car drove down at high speeds and hit the water. Well, if that's the case, this should all be damaged right here. Like all this should have damage to it. Not just this damage. It looks like, I don't know, could have been from towing or hitting a dip or something. I don't know. Did this just come out? I am so behind. Yeah, this just came out today. And I already put my new FOIAs in for some of the information that they missed giving me. And then on top of that, tomorrow, I'm going to sit in all of the case files that are in here. I'm going to put FOIAs into their rightful offices. This is just crazy to me, y'all. How can they look at this car and be like, oh, yep, single person accident? What? No. 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 And like, they're talking about the damage, which they said there was no damage to the vehicle in the report, okay? There's damage to the hood, roof line, and the windshield, and there's damage to the left side mirror and a missing left front window. Well, why aren't they saying anything about this window over here? Like, that's what's odd to me. They want you to focus on this, but this is not, no. Okay. A review of underwater dive footage taken prior to the recovery of Rodney and the Honda revealed that the Honda was located upside down with the hood and leading edge of the roof resting on the reservoir bottom. The contact locations with the reservoir bottom were consistent with the 2 damage locations. No, the fuck they're not, dude. There's no. The floor of that reservoir is submerged in water. It's not going to cause these damages. It's just not. It's just not. If this dent was from somebody standing on it, you would see 2 impact marks from feet, though. This is too flat to be feet. Is this from the bats they were talking about? Remember? Was it Megan that came out? There was other people talking about bats. And then there's also documentation of, where was the documentation? Of a local that they told, I don't know if it was the FBI or who it was, but they told them that there were shirtless dudes that got out of vehicles and were running around with bats. I don't know. It looks like this damage was done from the outside. I don't think it was, I don't know. It's hard to tell. I just don't think this is impact from a car with 4 tires flipping upside down in a reservoir. Nope. Unless she was kicking the windshield from the inside. It looks like this goes in, though. I don't know. Like, there's a lot going on with this windshield. I can zoom in one more time. Because, like, this, I don't know. This looks like it's, like... Because here's her rear view mirror. Which is crazy, because usually, like, when there's an impact like that, like, normally your mirror will come because it's cracked across where the windshield is glued to it. But yeah, this is damage from the outside. I'm just saying the floor of that reservoir is not going to make this flat bar mark. And it's not going to do this like weird dual impact and kink this entire roof skirting, whatever you want to call it, of the roof liner. It's just not. That is the most like structurally supported area. Like the edges of the car, like the top roof, the edges are, and it's crazy because you got this trim here that has nothing wrong with it. It's like straight as hell. It's insane to me. I would love more pictures. I wonder why they wouldn't take this picture from, I want more pictures, like head on, the other angle. The contact locations with the reservoir bottom were consistent with the 2 damaged locations. The damage at these locations, which they didn't even document in the final report, likely occurred when the Honda struck the reservoir bottom. Dude, who are you fooling? That's not going to happen. Like, if this car floated that far out and flipped over and the buoyancy of the tires, it's not going to slam the bottom of the 14 feet. That's not, no. The water is what's going to cause, like, it hitting the water is going to cause more damage here than it would here, is all I'm saying. Dude, look how much they lie. It is unknown what may have caused the damage to the left front window. Are you kidding me? Your law enforcement did it. And then, oh, Stephanie Frickberg reached into this window and grabbed up that steering wheel with no gloves on. Mechanical inspection introduction. The date of the inspection is August 24th, 2022. They sure are, T-damn. The inspection location is Central Valley Towing at 769 North 16th Street in Sacramento, California. Registered owner is Kiely Mae Rodni from Truckee, California. This says year 2013, where the final report says 2012. A Honda CRV with a license in California. It's just odd that they would redact the license plate, and at this point, why they would redact the VIN, especially if this is a scrap car now. You know what I mean? It's a total loss. They wrote it off for insurance purposes as a complete loss. So there's no reason why they can't release the VIN, unless between this 2012 and 2013, they don't match. I don't know. Or the white one was owned in the family. I would love for her family to chime in on this. You know, are we cold? Are we lukewarm? Are we hot? Like, yeah, it was LE that put, yeah. Exactly. That's what's crazy. It's like, we have no idea how that window got busted out and that mirror got fucked up. But we did it. Oh, man. It wasn't like that when AWP was there. And it was like that after you took the car out. So, And then, yeah, you can see the kink in the fucking door where they had that strap, which the strap, you can see that little fucking thing, because I always point to it, the little white thing hanging out of the car. That's what they used to flip the car the fuck over. I don't know who the fuck they're fooling. Okay, so the odometer is unknown because it's electronic. The color is silver. The extent of the inspection is their powertrain. The steering system, which if that much damage happened to the top of her car, there should be some type. Look, I hit a fucking little pile of rocks going down a road, and it fucking blew my control arm, my uplinks, and it fucked up my ball joint. So you're not telling me that you're telling me this is high speeds. All right. So there better be something on the suspension system. Oh, and they even have the braking system, the tires and wheels, the safety recalls, the defects in the investigation history, and the onboard diagnostic system. Let's get it. This is dated 8/6, which is odd that that's the date of the crash still. Mechanical inspection, the powertrain. The all-wheel drive Honda was equipped with a 2.5-liter fuel-injected, gasoline-powered, inline 4-cylinder engine, a 5-speed automatic transaxle with a constant velocity CV axles, and an independent rear drive axle with CV axles. The throttle was controlled by an electronic throttle control system, which this is why can't tell you what speed it was, because it'll explain itself. The throttle plate was found in the closed idle position. So let me get this correct. The throttle plate was found in a closed idle position, like, I don't know, a brick on a, but the car's in neutral. Okay, this is, all right, let's get it. The throttle plate was found in the closed idle position. The throttle plate was actuated, and the accelerator, wow, I said it again. Accelerator pedal was manipulated. With no sticking or binding. The transmission selector was found in the neutral position. Y'all, explain it to me. Okay? Explain that to me. The throttle plate was found in the closed idle position. Idle position. And it was in neutral. Like her car coasted in neutral down 15 feet ashore. Make that make sense. And then here's what's crazy, okay? Is there's no water in her lungs, sinuses, or ear canals, but somehow water was found in the engine intake manifold, okay? No pre-crash deficiencies were noted. No, it was found in neutral. They made note in this final thingy that the car was found in neutral. I already read the final report. Anyway, if anybody wants to come up on panel, Miss Ari, you're more than welcome to. Anybody else, Kenny, anybody else is welcome to come up too. Okay. Ooh, my part. The suspension system front. The front of the Honda was equipped with an independent suspension that consisted of knuckles, a lower control arm, strut assemblies, and a stabilizer bar with end links. My car is the same exact way. No pre-crash deficiencies were noted. So you're telling me, yeah, water in everything but her fucking lungs, right? Even the car's lungs had fucking water in it. But you're telling me this human skin flesh didn't, you're telling me that she was so waterlogged that there was not enough blood in her veins to do a proper blood thingy, but there was none in her lungs? Somebody better make this shit make sense. Also, the fact that there's so much damage done to her hood, her windshield, and the roof of her car, but there's no, like, if they're claiming, see, that's what doesn't make sense, is they're claiming that this is high rates, but her car was idle, like in the idle, like, you know, when you first start your car and it goes in idle, and the idle position is between like the 1 and 2,000 RPM, idle, neutral. Yeah, mine does, Lala. I feel like there's so much air blowing out of my fucking ears right now. It's making my ears sweat. I need to pull one headset off because woof. This is a lot. We gotta get through this. But there should be some sort of damage to the front suspension of her car if she went down a hill and hit that water like that, like they're claiming. Most of the damage should have been from the impact between her going down that little hill and hitting the water, not impact once it rests on. That's like the slowest part of all of it. Suspension rear. The rear of the Honda was equipped with an independent suspension that consists of knuckles, upper control arm. Wait, how can the rear have a upper control? Oh, I guess they do because they're kind of backwards. Trailing arms, strut assemblies, and a stabilizer bar with end links. No pre-crash deficiencies were noted. Braking system. The Honda was equipped with a hydraulic, diagonally split, vacuum-assisted, four-wheel disc anti-lock brake system. So, in other words, if she would have slammed on her brakes, she would have stopped going in the water. If she would have put on her e-brake, it would have stopped her from going in the water. The fluid in the brake master cylinder plastic fluid reservoir was at the max mark, which means if it's at the max mark, wait a minute. If it's full, that means she didn't even bother trying to put on the brakes? Hey, wait a minute, y'all. Right, Greg? When your brake fluid in the reservoir is at the max, that means there's no compression, which means no brake pedal was pressed, right? Well, mine, when it first turns on, it idles up real high. So my car, but mine's a Subaru, so. But my old car did. It was like half. It was like, yeah, 500. No, when I first start my car, it initially for the first 10 to 20 seconds, it idles at 2,000 RPM and it drops down to 1,000. And then once the car hits like normal temperature, it drops down to 500. In my old car, it would turn on at 1,000. And then it would drop back down to like once it was like idled out. I once had a car that fucking jumped all over the place and then I wound up fucking blowing that shit, but it's okay. But can you answer my question about the brake fluid, the master cylinder? Like if the master cylinder reservoir is at max, that means no brake was applied, right? Oh no, I'm just curious. The Honda was lifted and placed on jack stands. All four wheels were removed and a functional test was performed on the braking system. The service brakes were applied while a 4-foot pry bar was used to attempt to rotate the brake discs. None of the discs rotated, which means good brakes. The unapplied brake pedal height was 6 inches above the carpeted floor mat. The applied brake pedal height without assist was 4 inches above the carpeted floor mat. So you got 2 inches of brake pedal. That's what I always wondered, Kenny, is the temperature of that engine manifold. No water in her lungs, no water in the... No, there was water. It was in the intake. That's what's crazy. There's no water in her lungs. The intake manifold is full of water. The final report says it's a 2012 instead of everything else saying 2013. That pic, the dents on the hood, the windshield, and the roof of the car, and she's strapped into the hatch of her car. Yeah, that's how I feel. I want to see if they make any mention of this strap that was in the back, or did they hurry up and put that in the car before assessing anything else? Yeah, that's because your car goes into open system and the MAF sensor kicks in once it gets hot enough. Yeah. Yeah, my Subaru is the only car with it having a, what is it, a CVT transmission, which means continuous voltage or variables or what the hell it is. It continuously, the transmission's constantly going through gears. It's a lot different than like my transmission, I'll be able to work on it. Whereas like any other car that I've owned, no, you'd have to take that and have them take care of that for you. Like, this is crazy, y'all. All 4 brake assemblies were examined and measured. The results were as follows. So her front brakes were decent, as were her rear horseshoe brakes, or whatever you want to call them. Manufacturer's specifications, 1.024, and hers were 1.1. Hers were brand new brakes. And then the manufacturer specifications, minimum disc thickness. Yeah, see, like, she had good brakes on her car. Note, the manufacturer's minimum brake lining thickness specifications for front rear pads was published at 0.063 inches. All the brake linings of the Hondas were of bonded type. That's what I'm saying, like, Billy, like the airbags, like they're claiming they took the airbags. So I want to see what they say about these airbags, you know, what the tests were done on it. Because that's crazy to me. That if they're saying that she was doing all this, enough for it to impact and bust her fucking windshield and the hood of her car, like, why didn't the airbags deploy? I hope that's in here. I really do. That's what I think 2 spun 1. I think it was pulled to its final resting spot. They fucked up when they sent Jagger that picture. And that's the thing about criminals, is they get cocky. They always tell on themselves. That's how they always get caught. They fuck up in one way, shape, or another. And that's why that picture should not exist. Anyway, mechanical inspection of the tires and wheels. At the time of the inspection, the tires of the Honda were mounted on steel wheels, each of which were designed to fasten the vehicle with 5 lug nuts. All 4 wheels were securely attached to their respective mountings. Each tire was examined with notable details indexed to a clock face reference system. The valve system was designated to the 12 o'clock position on each tire wheel combination. The original equipment manufacturer, OEM, recommended tire size was the 215 70 R16. Wow, showing 16-inch rims on there. Okay. With a diameter of 27.85 inches. The size of all 4 mounted tires was 235 65 R16 with a diameter of 28.03 inches. The mounted tires were approximately 0.18 inches, 0.6% larger in diameter than the OEM size tires. What, to help it float? The OEM recommended tire pressure for the front and rear tires was 32 psi. The left front is a Michelin Defender. It's 235/65 R16. 103H. Maximum load 1929 pounds at 44 psi. 2-ply polyester, 2-ply steel, 1-ply polyamide. 2-plies polyester. I don't care about this. See, look, and they leave the dot serial number on this of the fucking tires, but not her car, not her car identifier. That's crazy. That's crazy. 7:30 seconds. So her front left tire only had 30. See, I told you that front left tire seemed low. Her front right tire was 38. Is that what helped it flip? Is that 8 pounds per square inch difference? With the windows down? That's an 8 PSI difference. I'm sorry, you want me to get through this faster? I will. So both front tires are Michelin Defenders. They're both the same size, both the same tire, but the inflation, that front left one, remember how I said it just seems like the tire pressure is low on it? I was correct, 30 PSI. The right one, 38 PSI. Okay, let's keep going. Rear tires are also Michelin Defenders, same exact size. The left rear was 30 PSI and the back rear, or the right rear was 30 PSI. So for whatever reason, the right front was overfilled. Hey, isn't that the tire that was wonky? Shan, can you send me a pic of the car you showed earlier, please? Or is it in the report? It's in the report in the link, honey. I have yet to screenshot anything or anything. Like I said, like I got the report like 2.5 hours before I went live. I didn't even open it to read it. I saw that Mark was live and he was chatting about it. And I was listening to him talk about it, trying to only half pay attention while chatting with people in chat. So this is all new to me. I just can't believe that all the other tires, but that front right, remember that wonky tire, is overpressurized. Did they overpressurize it to help flip it? It's just, I have questions, man. I have questions. Mechanical inspection. Yeah, absolutely. Kenny, if you need anything else, just let me know and I will upload it to that folder or drop it in Discord. Mechanical inspection of the safety recall's defect investigation history. On August 24th, 2022, MSCI Gillerstrom searched the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration website 12 for defect investigations and safety recalls for a 2013 Honda CR-V. Did you do it for the 2012 too? Because there's a problem with your two reports that don't go with each other. The results of the query were as follows. There were 2 defect investigations. There was 1 recall. On October 19th, 2022, man, that's a big gap in time. It's over like almost a month. MSCI Gillerstrom contacted the service department of Capital City Honda to determine if the recall pertained to the Honda involved in the crash. MSCI Gillerstrom provided the VIN of the Honda to the service department and was informed that the recall was not applicable to the vehicle. Oh, well, look at that. So these defects did not affect her car crashing. Damn. So they were checking to see if there was a defective safety issue with the vehicle or the vehicle component that they were investigating, and there was not. There was no recall applicable to said vehicle based upon the VIN number. Look at that. Look at that. Mechanical inspection of the onboard diagnostic system introduction. The onboard diagnostic, which is OBD, is an automotive term referring to the self-diagnostic and reporting capability of a vehicle. That's the thing under your steering wheel or off to the left by fuse boxes or whatever, but it's just a little thing they plug a little guy into, and it tells you all kinds of shit about your car, which that should have been damaged, in my opinion. But hey, what do I know? The OBD system gives the vehicle owner or repair technician access to the status of various vehicle subsystems for the purpose of diagnosing and repairing deficiencies. The amount of diagnostic information available via OBD has varied widely since its introduction in the early 1980s. Vehicles manufactured and sold beginning with the model year 1988 were required to have some basic OBD capability. Vehicles manufactured and sold beginning with the model year 1996 were required to be equipped with the onboard diagnostic 2, OBD2, that's the tool I have, with that data link connector, the DLC. That's what you download when you're adding content to games you're playing too. That's crazy. Most passenger vehicles and light heavy-duty trucks in use today have onboard monitoring functions for the system and components. When a module detects a problem with a component, a diagnostic trouble code, DTC, is stored in the module. See, that's what's crazy, because if this is telling me that there's something wrong with the computer, the OBD should see. Anyway, it is stored in the module, and the check engine or malfunction indicator lamp, the MIL, is illuminated. One of mine's on. It's because I need to change my solenoid. An OBD scan tool can be used to access the various system modules of the vehicle. Example: the powertrain control module, the body control module, the chassis control module, and read any DTCs that were stored, which is an error code. Some of the DTCs stored within the various vehicle system modules can be categorized in the following way. P codes refer to the powertrain, the engine, transmission, and associated drivetrain accessories. B codes refer to the body category, typically located in the passenger compartment area and associated with driver-related functions such as safety and convenience. C codes refer to the chassis category, which covers functions such as braking, suspension, steering, and mechanical systems. The U codes refer to the network and the vehicle integration and covers functions managed by the onboard computer system. U codes, huh? DTCs are generally categorized into 3 different status types. History code, which is caused by faults that were previously detected by the vehicle but are no longer being detected. The pending code, caused by faults that the vehicle needs to detect in 2 or more separate ignition cycles to set the code to current or active. If the fault does not reappear within a certain number of ignition cycles, the code will either be cleared from memory or may be stored as a history code. I always keep my history codes. It's super important. Current active code is caused by faults that are currently being detected by the vehicle or a pending code that has been detected the specified numbers of times. Failed since clear mode is caused by faults that are reoccurring after the information has been deleted or cleared in the computer. Okay. Y'all ready? Yeah, Kenny, if you want to drop the link to your channel, if anybody wants to drop links, Miss R, if you want to drop the link to that petition, please do so. Or you can drop a link to your community post. You're more than welcome to. If anybody wants to come up on panel, you're more than welcome to. All right. The mechanical inspection of the onboard diagnostic system, the DTC scan, was done on August 23rd, 2022 at the FBI Sacramento field office. MCSI Gillerstrom scanned the onboard diagnostic system of the Honda CR-V for stored DTCs using the OTC Evolve diagnostic tool, which is really crazy. If they pull any codes from this and then they're going to try to tell us that the the actual digital recorder is damaged. Something's very wrong here. Miss Ara, how you doing, honey?
Hey, good evening. How are you?
Oh, it's good
How
to
are
hear
you
your
all?
voice.
It's good to hear you all here. Dude, thank you so much for sharing this.
Absolutely.
Oh my
Absolutely.
goodness. Oh
Absolutely.
my goodness. I dropped everything.
All I want is for Kylie's story, for her truth to be told. And the more that they release, the worse it gets for them.
Well, it's
You
just
know?
interesting. Finally, getting to see more of the details can
Mhm.
help us kind of just form an opinion or a more educated opinion now going forward. And I think that's
Well, and
really
the wonderful thing about this is not only did I put in one FOIA like 20 to 30 more requests, with this documentation, we can now go to Nevada County, to Placer County, to the FBI to get these other FOIAs for this information.
Yeah, for sure. So
They can't
again,
keep it anymore.
Yep. But yeah, I don't want to interrupt. You keep going. This is good. This is interesting stuff for sure.
Okay, so the following DTCs were stored in the Honda. An 86, which, why isn't there? They're trying to tell us that there's P, B, C, and U codes.
What does that mean?
Where's the P, B, or C code? Here's a U, which means this is reoccurring. So this is what happened to her car. An 8611, which is a current status. This is what's fucked up with the car.
Okay.
The FCAN bus off malfunction. What is that? I have no idea.
Let's see.
I don't know if that's like the onboard bus of the computer malfunctioned. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, please look that up. FCAN bus off malfunction. I need to type in, girl. Give me some asthma, you know?
Let's see. It's the FCAN is responsible for a couple of critical functions in the car. I don't know.
Bus off would mean that it can't, like it.
Oh, it's a controller area network. It receives and shares pulsating indications that come in and out of the control modules.
Okay. All right. And then, man, these codes all go together because this is an 11, 12, 13, and 14. They're all. So this category has to do with the anti-lock brakes. What would this be? The train control system? I don't know. I don't know what the hell that is. I'm not sure.
ABS, TCS.
I know what ABS is. TCS. I don't know if that is the torque control, maybe. ABS, torque control. What is ABS, TCS, and VSA? That would be powertrain. So that would be your brakes and your torque. Like, okay, so on my car, my ABS is being stupid, and so is my uphill assist, which
the VSA is the vehicle stability assistant.
So her vehicle stability, her hill assist, and her ABS. Well, that's crazy. Why would that be? Why would that fail on her car?
I don't know. You're the mechanic. You're the one working on your car.
Sounds like her car got rolled. You want me to be honest? It's like I don't know.
That's what I thought. Maybe her car rolled into the water. Let's go with that one. That's why there's damage to the left side of the vehicle. Maybe. I try to go through all these scenarios, right? So
the 12 is communication with the powertrain control module, the actual engine. It malfunctioned. It ceased to fucking work because it probably got water in it. Communication with the powertrain control module, which is the automatic transmission malfunction. So her engine and her transmission ceased. So her car had to have been warm enough to cease it, hitting that cold water. That's my opinion based upon this. The FCAN communication with the gauge control module malfunction. And then there's this U3000-49, which is the real-time all-wheel drive, wow. current history, and it's an MIL code. So this was stored. Control module, internal control module. What? Can you look up an internal control module on the all-wheel drive? Yeah.
Okay.
AWD, internal control module, maybe malfunction.
Okay, what about it?
What's it mean?
Ooh. I just got a whole Honda report.
Oh, did you? That's great.
Hold on, let me read it for a second before I get to you.
Okay, so it's saying that the Honda had been submerged in water for approximately 2 weeks prior to this OTC scan. None of the stored errors indicated the presence of any pre-existing conditions or deficiencies that would have caused or contributed to the cause of the crash. Well, oh shit, we're here. That's what's crazy to me, okay, is you have the fucking OBD thing that's actually reading after this car's been submerged for 2 fucking weeks. But then you have the EDR, which is down in, it's underneath everything in your, like, the center of your car. Like, it's down, it's located down where your heater core is, which is what cools your car off as the liquids is running through your vehicle. Like, it cool. Have you ever had a heater core explode in your car? Man, it puts fucking coolant all through your vehicle. It ruins your seats and everything, man. Been there, done that. I had to replace my seals and everything in my, like, windshield, in my what is that called? That wall between your engine. What is that called? The heat wall or whatever the fuck it's called.
You're asking the wrong
Yeah,
person.
dude, like, yeah, when your heater core blows, like, you'll know. But the crazy thing about it is, even with the vehicles that I've had where my heater core has blown and my computer is in the same housing as the heater core, it's still, even the heat and the pressure and all that steam, firewall, thank you, can't damage your, because they're in, like, they're in 2 separate sealed systems. Like, they're both sealed. Each one of them are sealed, and then they're inside of another sealed system. So there's no way that if a heater core, when they blow, can't damage your event data recorder, there's no way that a vehicle being submerged, unless there's so much damage to the vehicle that it actually cracks that housing that it's in, like, you're not going to destroy that EDR. You're not. Especially if you're getting a read on OBD. You see what I'm saying? Like, that OBD thing, the reader thingy, is exposed to the elements. Like, it's right there. Like, as soon as the vehicle is submerged, it hits the water. And they don't make any mention of having to replace that because it was damaged. You see what I'm saying? In order to get a read on a car. This report just gets crazier and crazier for me. I don't know about y'all. All right, the event data recorder. Introduction. Recent model passenger cars, light trucks, and sport utility vehicles are equipped with an airbag control module, the ACM, which, remember, they said earlier in the report that they took, that controls the functions of various supplemental restraint systems within a vehicle. Example is the airbags, the seatbelt pretensioners, the active head restraints, pedestrian protection devices, and each manufacturer sets specific parameters for when the ACM should deploy the supplemental restraints in the system of a vehicle. An additional function, an additional function of some ACMs is the ability to record data collected by various vehicle control modules. Once a manufacturer's event parameters have been met, a safety functions, the determination of the supplemental restraint and the system deployment and non-deployment, have been completed. Event data may be stored by the EDR of the ACM. The availability and the extent of the EDR data is manufacturer dependent. The 2013 Honda CR-V was equipped with an ACM with an EDR capability that was accessible by the Bosch CDR tool. Data imaging. On August 23rd, 2022, Sergeant Mitchell, investigators Hamilton, Jones, and Morgan, and the MCSI Gillerstrom traveled to the FBI Sacramento field office where the Honda was held. The MCSI Gillerstrom removed the ACM from the Honda and transported it to the CHP Valley Division ISU MAIT office, where engineer Hagen removed the circuit board from the ACM case and immersed it in cleaning solution. See what I'm saying here? If he's able to take the ACM and clean it, let's just keep going. On August 25th, 2022, engineer Hagen removed the ACM circuit board from the cleaning solution and set it out to dry. On September 6th, 2022, engineer Hagen attempted to image the data within the EDR. Did you destroy it when you did that? I don't know. See?
That's interesting. Like that's what I was saying, putting cleaning fluid on something that has water damage.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, did you destroy it when you did that? Did you clean it?
But it doesn't make sense, because if it, see what I'm saying? But that's interesting, I guess.
It's very interesting. I'm glad this is documented. So on September 6th, engineer Hagen attempted to image the data within the EDR using a Bosch CDR tool pursuant to a consent to search. 17. Oof. However, the Bosch CDR tool was unable to communicate with the EDR. Isn't that convenient? Engineer Hagen put cleaning solution and set it out to dry. That's what he did. Engineer Hagen made subsequent cleaning and data imaging attempts on September 9th and September 12th, but communication with the EDR could not be established. Well, did you go back and try again? Because you've had this fucking report to do for 2 years. The inability to obtain connection with the EDR was most likely due to the EDR being damaged from prolonged immersion in water. I just don't buy it. CHP 202D consent search form signed by Redacted on September 2nd. That's crazy that it took till after her birthday to get a consent to search her vehicle. What do you mean? You already taken it. You already fingerprinted it right there on the fucking.
What was this guy's last name?
Hagen.
Oh, okay. Wait.
Hagen.
Yeah,
I have his.
I figured.
Hold on. I can come back. 2235. Hold on. It's right here. Wait, why is he? Oh, yeah, he is. Okay, so he is. Okay, Caltrans Senior Transportation Engineer M. Hagen.
Okay.
He is from the Valley Division MAIT engineer.
That's interesting.
It's crazy. All right. Physical evidence log. The following items were collected by MAIT personnel during this investigation and were booked into evidence at the CHP Valley Division ISU MAIT office. The items were transferred to the CHP Truckee area. CHP Truckee area? That's a weird. Upon completion of this investigation. Evidence requests relating to the items below should be made directly to CHP Truckee area at 10475 Pioneer Trail, Truckee, California 96161, or call 530-563-9200. Item number E2022-0155, Item 1. The 2013 CRV LX VIN redacted, California license plate redacted, towed from the scene on August 21st, 2022, and stored at the FBI Sacramento field office. I don't understand why her body didn't go there. If it was a criminal investigation. The Honda was transferred to Central Valley Towing on August 23rd, so they had it for 2 days. Wow. Item 2 is a CD containing raw survey data of the crash scene, obtained by investigator Morgan on August 23rd, 2022. Item 3 is a DVD containing 66 digital photographs of the Honda at the FBI Sacramento field office taken by MCSI Gillerstrom and investigator Jones on August 23rd, 2022, labeled Photograph Disc 1. Item number 4 is a DVD containing 171 digital photographs of the crash scene and surrounding environment taken by investigators Hamilton and Jones on August 23rd, 2022, labeled Photograph Disc number 2. Oh man, here we go. Item number 5 is a DVD containing 576 digital photographs. How come none of the other, well, I guess we're going to have to get those, the crime report and all that to know how many photographs came from the party, you know? I'm interested in that part too.
Absolutely.
Right?
They have to be a part of that
all,
document.
girl. I don't care if this stuff costs money and it has to come out of pocket or take donations to make sure we all get it, you know?
We appreciate you sharing all this.
So we have a DVD, item 5, containing 576 digital photographs taken from SUAS, that's that drone, flown by investigator Hamilton on August 23rd, 2022. Where's all the footage from, like, I don't know, August 6th to August to finding the car?
Right?
Isn't that crazy? How none
Everything
of
that
here?
they did. Well, is this supposed to be about the crash only or about the entire investigation?
I guess so. You have to go ask other, like, and that's what they do is they make this like so many different teams that it makes it hard to get all the information.
Of course, it's so divided. So many different.
Oh, I know you would, Boo, too. But if I can get it all for free, that's what I'm shooting for. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
If I have to hire a private investigator, I will, but it won't be no SF, that's for sure.
That's expensive.
I lost faith in him. I really did. I really thought, like, when he first started talking, the same with MC, when these people first started talking, I thought they were going to bring some sort of truth and transparency to Kiely's case, and all they did was fucking word salad all the fuck over it. And now we got these reports, and they're nothing but word salad. I mean, they make sense to me. It doesn't sound like she did it to herself, even though they're trying to tell me she did.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, something different happened that night than what the kids are telling us happened. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I want to see all these pictures of these tire tracks. I want to see it all, man, all of it. Item number 7 is a DVD containing another 206 digital photographs of the Honda. 206 digital photographs of the Honda at the Central Valley Towing taken by MCSI Gillerstrom. So that has to how some people got them leaked photographs of the car, remember?
Yep.
On August 24th, 2022, labeled Photograph Disc number 5. Item number 8 is a CD containing 1 digital file generated by the OTC Evolve diagnostic tool from the DTC scan of the Honda. Well, you just said. Anyway.
What is that one digital file? It's not a picture.
No, it's a digital file with all the data from them scanning the OBD thingy. I want that too.
Interesting.
And you can get that from MCSI Gillerstrom at the FBI Sacramento field office. And he documented that on August 23rd. Huh. All right, physical evidence log. This is item 9 from E2022-0155. It is a CD containing 11 digital photographs of the attempted imaging of the data within 11. I have to write that down. I need to check the fake EDR that came out because I think that bitch was 11 pages long. 11-page EDR. Yep, that's what I need right there. Hope you heard me underline that shit. So there's 11 digital photographs of the attempted imaging of the data within the EDR of the Honda. He said there was nothing. Remember, he couldn't even access it. So how is there 11 photographs if he only accessed it 3 times? This is why I'm pissed off. You see? They try to confuse you to the point where, like, I just want more information. Now I want more.
Before it's telling us where to look if we want more information.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, like, people can sit there out there, oh, you know, you think you're freaking, what the hell is the privileged to get this shit? Yes. It is their job as law enforcement, as investigators, to release this information to the public.
Yeah, it's public information.
Yes. It's a wrap.
Transparency is what is supposed to make people accountable.
Well, so and not only that is the fact that they have extra transparency laws.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so wait. Yep. So this EDR was taken on August 25th, August 30th, September 6th, and September 9th. Labeled photograph disc number 6. Yeah, I need all this. Item number 10 is the ACM. That's the control module from the Honda. Model number 77960 T0AN013-M1. The serial number on it is C052 ED8XP. So that's what doesn't make sense to me, okay? It is they can give you the model and serial number of the fucking control module in this car, but they can't give you the VIN number. Why is that? Why? That's weird.
Maybe it's because it's more difficult to research or to find a car using these numbers and letters. You know what I mean?
Well,
VIN numbers.
Yeah. You can get an idea, like,
yeah,
I want to run these to see if it comes from a 2012 or a 2015.
But if you don't know how to search it, right? They're not going to know what that is or where to search it.
Well, they probably figure, oh, all these true crimers are mostly females. They'll never know what.
Oh, damn.
What. Good thing I used to work on cars. Isn't that what Megan said about Sammy? She worked on cars. She knows all about them. Me too.
Did you fix your car after all?
I got it half done.
Okay.
I thought it was only going to cost me like $2,000 to fix it, and it's way more than what I ever expected. But I'm slowly chipping away at it. Item 12. Where's item 11? Why is that redacted? See that?
Is it like a personal information? That's weird.
I'm going to ask about item 11, you know? A DVD containing the following video files of the environment surrounding the crash scene. The Donner at 60 frames per second, which I would love to see that, compared to the fire cam. There's no way that this can be 60 frames per second because you only get one frame every 2 seconds.
So they had this file already.
In high def. Yeah.
So they had this. So I want to know who that works there leaked that shit.
Well,
Somebody
what's crazy is you're telling me that SF/STEMKB/Professor Creamer, okay, released this Tahoe Donner/Alder stuff in October of 2022. What was it? October 5th? Is that what it was? October 4th,
Fourth.
5th,
It
6th,
was
something like
fourth.
that. Okay. All
It's
right.
the fourth.
But here's what's crazy is this item 12, this footage,
That's
which
what
is
it sounds like.
I want to compare it to make sure that this Donner 60 frames matches because it says it was collected during the investigation and booked into evidence by investigator Hamilton on March 13th.
Like barely?
Yo, that's
so this document isn't original from 2022. It actually was just created.
Yeah.
It sounds like.
Yeah.
This doesn't
so
sound
the
like
fire cam, that's what's crazy.
Uh-huh.
The fire cam is the last thing that's the first thing they should have looked at.
But yeah, but think about when it was released. It was October 4th, like you were saying. 2023.
True that, Wacky. Yeah. What's that?
What year? It was 2023, right?
This is March 13th, 2024.
No, I know, but like when the footage was released, like on YouTube, October the 4th.
October 4th, 2022.
Okay, well, you see, it was out for 2 years, and
a year and a half.
Would have said 2022, but it's literally, this was just created.
Yeah.
Guys, this document in 2024.
Yep.
It took them this long to do that?
Well, here's what cracks me up.
And they're adding the footage to it? That's insane.
SF around this time said her investigation was still in queue, that they hadn't started it yet. Well, based upon this, they sure did.
That's real interesting.
Isn't it? Buying time. Took them a year and a half to access the fucking fire cam shit. What?
Or just to log it into any sort of evidence. Because, again, the footage was released 2 years ago, so you think that the law enforcement would go and check it out and then put that into evidence to put in their report in the future. However, this document does not show that. It shows that this just this year is when they considered even the document, the videos of like legitimacy.
Here's what gets even crazier though, honey. Okay. Here's where I'm gonna blow your mind and why. Like, I had to look into HP Ren. I had to find out where this camera ability came from, what advancements it's made. Okay, so the original footage per HP Ren's updated website, when they did all that, remember when they pulled the fire cams down?
Right.
All that shit. At that time, it had the ability to record and store the data at 60 frames per second and had the capability of zooming in 80 times.
Okay.
What's crazy to me is what STEMKB and SF put out there is footage from the Reno Seismo Labs, which they only store 1 frame every 2 seconds. So where is the data stored for the 60 frames per second? I'm going to get a hold of HP Ren. Something.
I think that's what BoobTube was saying, I suppose.
Yeah. I want the 60 frames per second. Yep. And I want to compare. I know it does, BoobTube. I know. And I mean, along with their investigation where they're saying this car went inline into the water and there's no damage on that front.
I do not trust that footage at all because of how it was put out there, I suppose.
Put out there, yes.
But like, let's say it has a definite possibility of being legitimate.
Say the 60 frames don't match what was put out there. Then what?
It says it came from somewhere. These people had it, and someone leaked it to that STEMK person, and then that person
listen to me, okay? The fire cam, okay, is done through Seismo Labs, which is where STEMKB is a professor at. He would know all about the fire cams from the jump.
I remember that live. We've gone through this. What I'm saying is that who is connected to this person that put it out? Gray Hughes was the first one to put it out there. And then I guess he was the only one that was sent it. And right, like that video, everybody else was sent a link. I think what happened between the chain of people is I think either STEM reached out to SF or SF reached out to STEM, and but
that's how they got
why would
it.
SF? Who leaked it?
It would have to have been SF.
No, I think it was somebody that sent it to SF.
That's true.
I'm telling you, dude.
Somebody could have made a total schmuck out of him by giving him false information. Or
you just gotta look at the chain of custody here after it was leaked, and it makes sense. You can't. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm going. Never mind. Keep going.
Nope, girl. No, go ahead.
No. That's it. It's just my my frustration, fascination with all that entire situation. So that's why. But anyway,
that is important.
Yeah,
especially photographic and video evidence.
Right.
All right. The photograph log. Digital photographs taken by MAIT personnel during this investigation were sequentially numbered by the digital camera and directly downloaded to a CD and or DVDs. The discs were booked into evidence at the CHP Valley Division ISU MAIT office. The items were transferred to CHP Truckee. See, they pretending like they have nothing to do with nothing. See, CHP Truckee area upon completion of this investigation. Requests relating to the photographs listed below should be asked from CHP Truckee area at the Pioneer Trail and Truckee. Same phone number. Oh, damn, dude. Yeah, dude. Hagen used my camera. That's what's up. All right. So the photographer is that MCSI R. Gillestrom RG. They used a Nikon D5200 digital camera. It's a decent camera. So did investigator A. Jones, AJ1. Investigator J. Hamilton, JH1, and investigator A. Jones. Whoa, he had two cameras. They had two cameras. They had not only a Nikon D5200 digital camera, but they also had the Nikon D7500 camera. That's a good camera. That's a really good camera. Okay. And then investigator J. Hamilton, JH2, see, they're on here twice again, used the Autel Robotics EVO 2 Pro digital camera, which isn't that also what was on the ROV or something like that? I'll have to look into that.
I don't know, but that's interesting.
And then engineer M. Hagen, which is the one that did all the technical shit, used a Canon EOS Rebel T5 digital camera. These three things here, I think, have glassless lenses or mirrors or whatever you want to call them, whereas the Canon EOS Rebel T5 still has a mirror inside the lens. I'm sorry, I like photography. Okay. Holy shit, dude. Where's pictures taken before? See, this is where you got me fucked up. You're telling me that they waited 2 days to do any type of... Where's... In the CHP report, where is all the digital evidence of all these scans, all of these helicopters? I'm glad I already put that FOIA in today. As soon as I knew I got these and shit was missing from it, I put FOIAs in for all helicopters, FAA flight paths, all of it. So RG and AJ1 have 66 digital photographs of the Honda at the FBI field office. JH1 and AJ2 have 171 digital photographs of the scene and surrounding environment. JH2 has 576 digital photographs of the scene and surrounding environment. And JH2 also has 5. So they took fucking nearly, 1,200 pictures almost? No, over 1,200 pictures. 566 digital photographs of the scene and surrounding environment. But they waited to take these on 8/23. So who was there on the scene? That's what I want to know, who took the pictures on 8/21. That's why I'm going to have to get more reports. This is crazy, Ara.
It's a lot of reports, dude.
Yeah, there's a lot.
I mean, you're talking about thousands of photos at this point. I wonder if there's like a different way to FOIA just photographs, and
that's what I just put in today. I requested all maps, photographs, videos, and I gave details of what type of stuff that I want.
Okay, gotcha.
If you replay crew, you'll see the letter that I rewrote, the FOIA request that I put in tonight. If anybody wants to put in an ideal one, they can just match what I put. But like I said, anything that I get, I'm going to be making public.
How much did they charge for this?
Nothing.
Oh, you just have to ask for it.
Yeah.
But it wasn't available until March? Because that's like when it was edited?
Well, that's what's crazy to me is like the last any evidence that needed gathered was March And this is now freaking September. You're telling me it took over 6 months for them to what? There was not. It's 6 months. You
Well, more
dragged your
than
fucking
6
feet some
months.
more?
Actually, what if there was actual like extra investigation happening in those 2 years, and it took literally that long to make this report? I mean, think about how many things. Well, I mean, all I'm saying is consider the fact that there
It
are
took 2
pending.
years for them to sugarcoat bullshit.
Maybe. All I'm saying is that it takes so much time to do anything, especially when it's a small area, maybe, from people having to type reports and finish investigations when there are many other things going on, you know, at the same time. So things are delayed, is all I'm saying.
I'm going to drop the link for all of these files. So all anybody has to do is keep this link that I drop. I'll drop it in Discord as well, in both Discords. But all you have to do is keep coming back to this folder. When I say, hey, I got a new file, you'll know where it's at. I'm going to put it in here for anybody who wants to access it. Like I said, as long as they're free of charge, they'll be in here. Oh, no. What'd I just load? Oh, no.
With your a million tabs, dude, as always.
I'm always researching,
like Starry Night over there in your computer.
It is. It really is. Some people wonder why I have so many squirrels, because I always have so much going on.
Many tabs.
All right. This is the video analysis, the introduction. Kiely Rodni and the Honda were located within Prosser Creek Reservoir on August 21st, 2022. The Honda was estimated to be approximately 60 feet from the August 6th, 2022 shoreline. But in the final report, it says 200 feet. So if it was 60 feet from the August 6th shoreline, that means it was only, how many feet did it lose? 19? So it was only 41 feet from the shore. 41 feet from the shore.
No, bro, keep reading. It gets crazy.
This is nuts. This is nuts. Okay. The Honda was estimated to be approximately 60 feet from the August 6, 2022 shoreline at the location of south of Prosser Family Campground and near a dirt road that generally follows the contours of the shoreline. Following the discovery, it's going to get real bad. I see alert.
It is. Don't you see? No, it gets worse. The last sentence is the worst.
Following the discovery of the Honda, 2 videos of interest were discovered. The first video was provided to MAIT by the CHP Truckee area office and was time-lapse video from the Alert Wildfire website. The second video was aerial footage recorded by CHP Valley Division Air Operations personnel involved in the initial search of Prosser Creek Reservoir in the days following Rodni's disappearance. So, you're admitting here that days after her disappearance, you had the Alert Wildfire footage, but it took you nearly a year and a half to put that in this report. Why?
Or maybe that's when the report was made, March 2024. So they're adding it, but so late. Does that make sense? They're adding everything so late because it was just made, because people were requesting it.
They had no plans in doing this.
Right.
They had no plans on releasing this information to the public.
Yes.
They thought it was just going to die on down, didn't you?
Yes, exactly. So they had to scrabble and make this. In my opinion. I
already see something wrong with you. I noticed it on Mark's live too, and I notice it here. This is bothersome. Okay. The Alert Wildfire video. The Alert Wildfire website provides numerous web camera feeds that monitor the Tahoe Basin area. See, John knows all about it. The web camera that recorded the video of interest was titled Tahoe Donner. What about Alder? Alder saw better. Tahoe Donner was only...
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Alder Hill, okay, is way closer. And then the Tahoe Donner, the max that they had it zoomed in at any one time during the entire search until Kiely was found was 4 times, and they're acting like it was zoomed in so far when it can zoom in 80 times. 80
So
times.
maybe but that camera had footage. The Tahoe Donner one.
No, what happened? See, this is what's crazy. During the Tahoe Donner footage, it gets real blurry for some reason that night. Real blurry.
Well,
So
why is it mentioned on this report?
I don't know, because it was blurry that night. That's what doesn't make sense. The Tahoe Donner is the one that was super blurry. We'll get to those sometime this week, because I need to get back on that once I finish doing the Cal Topo stuff, which I need to finish that tomorrow. I was going to do Cal Topo tonight, but then this happened. So if you want to see what I did on what I was doing with spreadsheets today with Cal Topo maps, I did that on SoFire early this morning.
I'll check it out. Oh yeah, I was in there.
And then I'm eventually going to take all of that data and put it into a map program where we still have the Cal Topo in all the information mapped out.
Yeah, to get it organized somewhere.
Fuck yeah. Using the tools on the Alert Wildfire website, the location of the camera was determined to be approximately 6.72 miles west-southwest of the area of interest at Prosser Creek Reservoir. Well, what about the one that was 2.5 miles away that is on top of Alder Hill? And it's really crazy here, okay? So they're letting you know that here is Tahoe Donner, but they're failing to let you know that there's a mountain right here that's looks like it's being obstructed by this little white thingy. I could be wrong. No, because Alder Hill's like right here. Wait, Alder Hill's right here.
The shades of the grass will tell you.
It's right here.
Yeah.
This is the other, because you can see the other camera. The other camera is this arrow thingy right here.
I thought it was in the opposite side, but
no. So this camera right here,
Prosser.
you can see.
Yeah.
Here, I'll zoom in a tiny bit so you can see the arrow I'm talking about.
Dude, don't. Yeah, you don't.
I am. See this little arrow right here?
Yeah.
This lets you know that this is Alder Hill. This is where the other camera is. And it would be pointing this direction, which is really crazy to me that they're not making mention of how close this one is and the angle that it is, right?
So the video they have is not from the Alder Hill.
No. They documented Tahoe Donner, the one that gets blurry at night and you can't see shit. You can't see shit. Yeah, and that is crazy.
Maybe they couldn't confirm that was actual footage from Alder Hill. That's why it's not in the report. Maybe because
that
is fake
footage that shows the car going along the shoreline and not straight down like they're claiming.
Don't believe that that's actually the car. That they believe that it was manipulated. So maybe this is.
I don't think a car goes in the water. I don't.
Maybe this confirms that it's actually not a viable video because it's faked, right? A lot of people think it's fake. This would.
It's just crazy how they're focused on a camera. Like this is how they're trying to sweep it under the rug, is by telling you, oh, the only camera that saw it this night was 6.7 miles away. Clear the fuck over here. Meanwhile, they're like failing to let you know that there's a camera right here. And here's what's crazier, okay? Is they're letting you know, hey, this is the web camera of the Tahoe Donner location right here. And all they had to do was you can see the block here, where they whited this area out, which tells you exactly all the information about Tahoe Donner, which is crazy to me.
Well, maybe the validity of that video is not good. You know, it's that's why it's interesting.
That's why they used it.
To consider. Well, some people believe it's just completely fake.
I hope Alder's included in here.
And this would prove that the Alder is fake if it's not included in the report.
Either that, or they want you to stay focused on Tahoe Donner. Never mind the fact that Alder is there. That proves opposite of what you see. What I'm saying? Just stay focused on this. Yes. Don't look at what we didn't put in here. You see?
I hear you.
It's crazy to me that they're a location of the Tahoe Donner web camera in relation to the area of interest. Like they're trying to downplay it, making it seem like it's so fucking far away when you got this camera right here that's so much closer.
Right.
See, and they don't even give you access. This alertwildfire.org isn't even giving you access to the actual, like, the frames that they're trying to show you here. You're not going to get any of the old footage. It's going to take you to the last 24 hours. So this link is pointless. I got a link for you. Y'all want to put the proper link in here for everybody to go investigate?
Oh,
This
damn.
is fucked up, dude. This is fucked up. I could have done a better investigation than this. And I ain't even a technician, but I know how to read OBD shit. And I sure as shit want to put anything in cleaner. I would have, if anything, packed it in rice to dry it out, you know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Or a
How weird.
dehumidifier or something.
Like
to pull.
add water to something that can be easily water damaged.
We'll add cleaner to something
Yeah,
that's possibly
exactly.
water damaged.
Like,
Do you know what I
oops.
mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oops.
Cleaned it. Video analysis of the alert wildfire video. See, there's no mention of Alder here. I can look already. Okay. On the night of Rodney's disappearance, here we go. The Tahoe Donner camera was zoomed and partially focused on the Prosser Creek Reservoir, a 13-hour period from 2100 hours on August 5th, 2022 to 9:59 a.m. on August 6th, 2022. It was obtained from this website. The video was a time-lapse format with, see, here we go, 1 frame of video recorded every 2 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
The time-lapse playback speed of the video was 60 frames per second. See what they did there? They let you know it was 60 frames per second, but they only
have every 2 seconds.
That records every 2 seconds. Yeah,
right.
See. As such, the approximate 6-hour, 28-minute video encompassed the 13-hour period of actual time. The camera field of view remained constant. But you're not talking about the zoom, the pan, the tilt, like none of this. Man, I could have done better. Anyway. The camera field of view remained constant, but the quality of visibility differed from day to night. The following are daytime and nighttime examples of the web camera and its field of view. Well, this is Tahoe Donner. What about fucking Alder? See how blur? See how blurry it is? They want you to believe you can't see shit. All you see is 2 blurry blobs.
Yep.
Inadmissible in court.
Yeah, like what does this tell you if you present it?
There's 2 headlights, y'all. 2 blobs of light. Yeah, this would do nothing. Now, what about Alder? Why is Alder not included here? Yeah, see?
Because it was probably fake.
They're trying to let you know that it's so blurry. I don't think it was fake. I think that's where the information is, honestly. Video analysis continued of the alert wildfire video. The presence of vehicle lights was visible during the nighttime hours, which shows the travel of the vehicles on various roads around the reservoir. The nighttime video became a focus of this analysis, but the video lacked context due to the inability to visualize the terrain. Well, let me let you know about your alert or your Alder Hill camera that seems to do just fine. Go look at that. Add that to your investigation. Start a new investigation and include that one in it. The Action Investigate software allowed for a frame-by-frame analysis with a still image of the daytime video overlaid on the nighttime video.
So Gray's video?
So Gray Hughes is the one that contacted them.
Or maybe they use the same software.
Yikes. No, because doing an overlay, I can do it. It's not hard. Anybody can do it with any program.
I believe
the following is an example of the daytime video frame overlaid on the nighttime video, which allowed the vehicle lights to be viewed with context to the environment. But what they don't tell you is 1, about the camera sway, and 2, when you overlap them, you start to see a blur in everything because daytime and nighttime, you can't overlap that and it be authentic. Just saying.
Right. Yeah.
You're including manipulated images in your investigation. They're manipulated. And right here, you can tell they're manipulated because the timestamps are even overlaid here.
Right.
What's crazy though is this C. John is all over these. It's just crazy to me that he's logged into both the Tahoe Donner and the Alder Hill on the same days, okay? Give or take a couple few. But what's crazy is how long he's logged in, okay? So this one here on the Tahoe Donner is letting you know that CAL FIRE NEU C. John logged in on July 30th at 12:48 to start manning this camera remotely, okay? And this current frame is August 5th and 6th. So you're telling me he was logged in for 6 solid days? And you notice like they stopped zooming in, like they were panning around and looking around, like when they see smoke and shit, how quick they reacted to that smoke in comparison to the smoke at this party, the fire at this party, the collision at this party, any of the searching. Like, it's insane to me.
I thought it was, maybe it's the last time it was pointed in that direction, because
here,
it rotates, doesn't it?
Here's what bothers me the most about this right here is they knew that within a few days, okay, a few days, that the alert camera saw this, okay? So what they're admitting to is they could have used these alert fire cam towers, both of them, to look for Kiely, because they can zoom in clear to the ag station and see the make and model of these fucking rigs going through.
They should have thought that, hey, we have cameras pointing in actually these directions. Let's look at them. And would have figured out that, oh shit, she drove into the water. Like, literally would have taken a couple days.
Like, their daytime footage, they could have used so much of that fire cam footage to zoom in, to look for Kiely, to look for a car, to look for tracks, to, you know what I mean?
It's all
and they didn't. They were like, oh, we're going to drift over to,
Oh, yeah.
Yep. All right, we looked at that blur. All right. Video analysis, the alert wildfire video, movements attributed to the Honda. Dude, you can't see the fucking car in a blurry blob of light. I'm sorry. Cannot.
And for them, and as investigators, why would you claim that that's what it was? Like, it was Kylie's car, if you don't actually know, because you can't see the car. Like, you have, what do you do? You're guessing.
This is why
that's not
I
your
have
job.
So much respect for Duty Ron, Ed Wallace, Barbara Butcher, or anybody that has gone on Duty Ron's panel to discuss any of this stuff, is because none of them brought this fire cam nonsense. You know what I mean? They really didn't.
Right. Because it makes sense not to. That's why maybe
because it's inadmissible in court.
Because maybe, and look, it's not included in this report. So maybe there is something to it not being real. Or it's so altered that you can't tell anything.
I think it's the opposite. I think it shows that they purposely turned the camera around on specific dates with specific people logged in, so that you couldn't tell what they were doing during the search. That's what I think is going on.
I hear you. I'm just like,
I think they purposely
kind of
turned that camera based upon what I've seen. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to make sense of why they would then do it this way, because I know many people didn't believe it was real. Blah blah blah. It was
the craziest part about it, okay, is they are fully aware that there's an Alder Hill.
That's why it's not in the report, because it's not.
Maybe there's incriminating information on there that they can prove that a car didn't go in water. Maybe there's incriminating evidence there that a car turned around there.
But they release these documents, so they need to make sure that this is as accurate as possible, I suppose. Like, if you want to hold it up in court.
What is crazy to me is the final report makes all these mentions about a criminal investigation, but I have yet to see. This is all just accident report. You see what I'm saying? So I can't wait to get the criminal investigation aspect of it.
But why is I know accident report and they have those fucking videos, but it doesn't show anything. And one of them is not even mentioned that was leaked on the internet and everybody made a big deal of it, and only certain people had it. Something is wrong here about all this.
Yep.
When Alder Hill camera was leaked, it's not in this report. Why? I guess is the
Yep. Yeah, that is the question.
It's like the base question, and you
That's
and I can have different opinions about how
why
that
is
happened.
one included and not the
right.
other. So if they're unaware about
yes.
Alder, I'm going to bring it to their attention. Don't worry.
Right. So, but you see how we like agree on the same thing. We just look at it different ways. I think that is also so interesting.
All right,
Conversation.
It's 12:20. I'm going to continue doing this, but I got to pause for 1 second to finish these last 5 pages so that I could smoke some a little bit.
Okay.
Cheers.
Cheers.
This is a lot to try to.
You're cramming. That's what you're doing right now. You're cramming.
Yeah. Well, not only that, not only have I been trying to cram all this into my brain today, let me show you what I was working on earlier. You're going to be like, what? So here is my Kiely Rodni Google document, which I started taking all of the items that were marked here, what op it was, what date it was, what time mark it was, what was found, what the coordinations of it, what people's trails were around said item.
Information.
And I got completely through the 11th, the 12th, and the 13th so that I can compare them to all of the people on the search map. See?
Damn, dude, that's some work.
Oh yeah, I've been getting it.
Work.
That's why I know a lot of people are like, oh, you don't go live anymore. Like, I'm always busy. Like, right now I'm trying to stay focused on what I have in front of me while being a mom, while tending this fucking garden. This is the part I don't like, is the watching for, I can't say watching for the fruits, but watching for it to die off so I know when to start pulling it so that I can keep the roots with stuff so it nourishes my soil for next year. Like, it's a lot of work of what's going on in my life.
I know.
It's like I got 3 full-time jobs and I ain't getting paid for shit. But it's okay. I'm not even complaining.
You're doing a lot of good things.
Yes, absolutely. All right. All right, here we go. I wonder who timestamps these are. All right, movements attributed to the Honda. The following is a chronology of a notable observations referenced to the time embedded in the bottom right of the video. Look, I cannot wait to present Alder Hill. Can't wait. It's just odd how both fire cams, the one closest to it is the one they chose to not include in their narrative. It's too blurry to see. Yeah, a car window. That's a car. You see them blurry lights? Come on now, man. I can't. At 32 minutes and 6 seconds, a light source became visible. Y'all, a light source became visible, apparently traveling along the dirt road that parallels the shoreline. Hear that? Parallels. Well, from this view, it's almost like you have looked at the Alder Hill camp. Because when you look at this Tahoe Donner, you can't see no car parallel on nothing. That's just way too blurry. So this is clear admission that at 32:06:07, they've looked at the Alder Hill camera. You're not seeing this from Tahoe Donner. Not that blur. Okay. At 32:57:07, the light source disappears momentarily, possibly noting an aspect change to the vehicle. Oh, like what? It's turning around. This occurred approximately where the dirt roadway intersects another dirt road that travels perpendicular to the reservoir. Okay. At 33, now note these timestamps, y'all. At 33:23, the light source appeared to stop its motion, okay, and began, this doesn't sound like speeding. The light source appeared to stop its motion and began to intermittently flicker. The approximate location was consistent with the discovered location of the Honda. Well, no, that's not what that means. It got me fucked up, y'all. At 34 minutes past 33 seconds, the light source was last seen before it fades from view.
What? What do you mean it was last seen?
Yeah, the light source was last seen before it fades from view. It doesn't say while it submerges in water. It's almost like you're telling me this vehicle's turning around. I don't know. Those four things sounds like a vehicle turning down a road and turning around, and the lights fade from view, probably because they either turn the lights out or they turn the lights out.
It's just interesting.
Which is really odd because, like,
hearing it from, because we've discussed this entire scenario, many of us for years at this point.
Yes.
And then to finally see the dialogue that they present to us, them telling us the story, or not really a story, but just telling us the information is very interesting. Like, I want to.
It's very interesting. Okay.
I know I'm ranting. I'm sorry.
No, girl, get it. I don't care. Yell over me. I don't care. I'll shut the fuck up.
No, I'm shutting the fuck up now. You go.
34:33. The light source was last seen before it fades from view. No other light source was seen emanating from that area for the duration of the video. Well, did you not see the rest of it? Did you not see what? You didn't even look, 10 minutes past it to see all the movement going on there? The vehicles going down towards the shoreline, those other ones? You didn't keep watching and notice at 147, seems like a collision happens? I think you all have some more investigating to do. That's my opinion on this. And I love that what they're claiming is the overlay one. You see, I'm going to look at this timestamp without that fucking overlay. You ain't manipulating photos on me. I've had enough. Fuck that overlay. I can see light blobs in dark without the daytime overlays. I don't know about y'all. The Google Earth image, I swear to God, this better not be SF's work next, on the following page illustrates the dirt roads near the shoreline of Prosser Creek Reservoir and the approximate location where the submerged Honda was found. I want them to show me a detailed diagram of what they just said here. That's what I want, right? That's what this next picture should, or diagram or whatever, should show me. Okay, see, you guys got me fucked up. You got me real fucked up, okay? So you're telling me so far in this report, okay, that Kiely somehow, okay, this is what you're telling me here now, okay? We're going back to she came down this road. It wasn't this turn. That's what I'm saying. Okay?
Impossible.
If she came down this road and turned and went down, which is not what the fire cams depict, neither of them, y'all, okay? You're telling me that those tire tracks are, they said it is a straight line from where she came from here to here, okay? A little stop start, isn't that what they just described up here? Is that she pauses, turns down another road, which now makes it this road, and the vehicle comes down and it drives along here. And then something happens right about here, okay? Before that vehicle comes down here, and it looks like it's turning a little bit. It doesn't look like it's going this direction. And here's the kicker to all of this, okay? Is you're telling us, based upon this report here, that she drove down this road, made this really wrong turn. Like, this is a wrong turn, y'all. But this is a super fucking wrong turn, okay? And then she was like, oh, fuck, I'm so drunk that I'm going to drive along this whole fucking shoreline And then how did she make this super sharp turn to make it look like she was coming down on this road? Anybody?
I think what it was is they want you. So basically, she followed the dirt road perpendicular to the shoreline because after that is where they found the car. What I'm like, right? So the car has to be at the top of this road, and it would have actually been more random if she took that left, because if she knew this place, she knew how to get out, then it would have been easier. It wouldn't have made sense for her to turn a hard left unless there was a reason to, or unless the car was like released from the top of that road. Because that's what I think. I think that the car was released from the top of that road.
Well, based upon where it was found, yes, but based upon the movements of those blobs of lights. Because if you look at these 4 boxes here, it's telling us that she drove down this road and made this turn here. And she came from parallel to the shore to perpendicular.
It wouldn't make sense to do that so quick. It doesn't make sense. If she could follow that entire road, she was sober enough to not do that random left.
This is how you could take their fire cam and this right here and find so many discrepancies in this fucking report. Because the fire cam shows her this vehicle coming down, turning here, the dirt road parallel to the shoreline, and coming down here and driving along here.
Right.
There is no reason, and I'm just going to say it, there is no reason, okay, if she's driving down this road, makes this turn and goes straight into the water, high speeds. Meanwhile, her idle says differently. The brake pedal says differently. The car being in neutral, for fuck's sakes. Never mind the no water in her lungs yet, okay? But you're telling me that she drove at high speeds with her car in neutral, a low idle, and at the final the final conclusion to this report, you're telling us that her car went out 200 feet, okay? Well, yeah, that's about halfway. Yeah, about there. Okay. There's so many discrepancies in your bullshit. Like, just tell the truth, Kiely, at this point. I am so sick of this shit. Just release it all. Redact what you need to. Black out pictures. I want to see this full investigation. How you got from the stories told from Sammy Smith and friends, partygoers, have you, to the coroner's report that was released 2 months later, to the CHP report, and not Sammy's story, not anybody's story, other than maybe somewhat Elsa's or whoever that Jane Doe 2 was. None of this and none of it goes together. It's not organic. It's not the truth. Nothing goes together. None of it. Trying to tell me now about blurred blobs when you literally have an Alder Hill camera that shows you exactly the movements of this fucking car. And you're, oh shit, and you're putting in this fucking report, literally, the blurred version of what really happened that night. What? Say what now? I got to see the 60 frames per second blur, you know? I would love to see the 60 frames per second on that Alder Hill, though, you know?
Very
you know? Mm-hmm.
Yep.
If you're admitting here in the Alder Hill now has more than Donner. Like, the capability of Alder Hill is surpassed. This is why I think you're trying to hide Alder Hill. See?
Well, I mean, because it's a it's involving a minor. It would probably be, they probably wouldn't release that. So
look, I requested the surveillance video from the Herschel RV Deli gas station place. I requested that again. I got like 3 or 4 more places I want to request that from too. Yeah. Yep. All right, so this is oh wait, no, we're at the beginning again. I'm so sorry. We're on page 30? Something like that. Like, they're telling us 2 different narratives with only half a side of a story. It doesn't go with your storyline, y'all. Like, this movie is failing horribly. Whatever they're trying to write, the script that they're putting out in the media is not jiving for me. How about you, Miss Ara?
Yep. Actually, Miss G just left a really good comment there.
What, this last one?
The driving, the opposite.
Also, they said that during the mass exodus, Kiely drove the opposite direction of everyone else. Yeah, that they were allegedly leaving the area. These people that said they had firsthand involvement in Kiely Rodni's death. Period. That's on God, man. Yeah. Just release all your evidence. We know what to do next, you know? Just give us the information.
Right.
I'm gonna keep exposing this shit.
Oh, that's true, Anna. That's true.
Look, dude, and all that had to happen was a few people get some jail time, you know? And the whole town was like, man, this is a great idea to not get anybody else in trouble, you know?
Right. Don't say anything. That means there was something to not say anything about. If you didn't see anything,
put so much shit out there
your kids?
that you're sifting through what is real and what's not. Like you just got fucking MK Ultra'd by this case. And they're like, oh, but you're traumatizing the family. And it's like, no, you're traumatizing me with this fucking bullshit already. You know?
Yeah.
This has fucking affected my life,
It's
my
baffling.
income, everything, dude. Like,
well,
everything
people
about
still
my life.
ponder over cases. Like, I mean, look at Peterson. Look at it's just once you invest yourself into something, it is what it is. What's up,
Hey. I'm glad they put these timestamps. Y'all ready for some more?
Let's go.
Let me see if I can zoom this in a tiny bit more. Nope, I can't. Sorry. 200 is all you get. The video analysis of the alert wildfire video. An additional notable observation occurred in the video between... Look, I have so many timestamps for y'all. Look, I could have done this investigation. Could have hired me. I need a job. Anyway, a notable observation occurred in the video between timestamps 30 past and 2 seconds. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Oh God, this paragraph is terrible. Okay, sorry.
And at 30:48 hours during this period, a light source, y'all, a blob, was seen traveling a similar path. Remember that little song and dance? As the Honda down both dirt roads and did not appear to stop at any time.
See?
This light source apparently turned and followed a path much closer to the shoreline southwest. During the timestamps of 30 minutes 50 seconds through 31 minutes 56 seconds, the path of travel would be consistent with the secondary dirt road closer to the shoreline.
So there were 2 cars that happened around the same time.
Yeah.
Was Kiely following someone?
I don't know. But here's the thing is I'm curious of what they got to say about 147 as well, you know, because a lot went on this night, y'all.
Okay, because think about it. It sounds like Kiely was following this person through the shoreline, and then Kiely took a wrong turn. Maybe she was going too fast. And that would explain like the high speed that you were talking about.
No.
So maybe I'm just thinking like
high speed in neutral with no turning of the wheel. Look, if you're following somebody
maybe
and
she was like
water, you're gonna jerk that wheel. That is your first instinct.
Or someone
Have
was
you ever had
her?
something happen to where you're like drifting off road or something?
That's
like
what I'm saying. Maybe she drifted on purpose with the neutral.
Yeah.
Don't you have to put a car on neutral to drift? Maybe she was trying to actually do that.
Nah, I don't think she's trying to drift.
Do a drift like that because she was following someone, and so the people that were being followed, like they're like, "Oh shit!"
Spinning circles, and someone hit the front of her fucking car. I don't know. I would like to know what all that damage is on her car because that is not from that.
That'd be interesting though. Imagine because
rolling around.
You have similar like blobs of light interacting in almost the exact same way, and then they did
30,
document
60,
the extra tires.
90.
I mean, I don't know. I'm just think about it. Now we have more possibilities.
129 pounds per square inch of air holding that car up upside down. Do you hear me? It's just crazy how this supplemental, the MAIT, the actual collision report, it doesn't match the final. How did SF not notice that? Did he not read it? Did he only read this and just skim through it and was like, "Oh yeah, this sounds great."
Yeah.
Girl, theorize out loud.
No, yeah, I just feel bad. I don't want anyone to think
girl,
I'm,
clack on your
you know what I'm
case
saying? It's just, I
tell
go
me.
through all these different scenarios that it could be, because sometimes a plausible explanation is available, right? With
Yes.
with
Yes.
the
Well, that's
crime
what
that
the
we
human
still could
brain
be.
does.
So the information makes, now my brain is going 100,000 miles. So
my brain's been doing this for hours.
dude, yeah, I'm just, yeah, I'm
And
thinking
then,
I'm
like-
gonna mute.
Well, and then when freaking Project Veritas responded to me and they were like, "Hook it up," I was like, "Wow, I can't wait till they read this too," you know. And there's so many cases that I have to send them. So many cases. I wish I had the time to put this much effort into all these cases. And maybe I will. Maybe this will be my new hobby. Thank you, Lindsay. If doing this, if advocating for the victims when, you know, no one else really is. Sorry if that hurts anybody's feelings. Conclusions, y'all. You ready for this?
Don't mock me at.
No, I'm not mocking you at all.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
I'm not mocking you at all.
Spitballing? What is spitballing? Splitballing?
What? Splitballing? What's that?
Oh, I don't know what that. Someone in the chat said it. I'm sorry. Conclusions. Facts over feelings. That's right, Billy.
But that's the thing is, like, if you look at this report, it's saying her car died at idle based upon the fluids in it. Like, but it was, this is what's crazy. It was at idle, fast speeds in neutral. That's crazy, ain't it?
It is.
It makes you wonder. Flooded with water, but her lungs aren't.
Right.
But her lungs aren't, y'all. And then if you think about 2 weeks of underwater, fresh water, we'll just say above 68 degrees, they would have made note of skeletal, you know? Good night, BoobTube. Have a great night. You're going to miss the conclusion. I'll try to talk it lower. I'll try to not yell it, okay? The conclusion. The following were based on the mechanical inspection of the Honda, damage analysis, which the conclusion, the final report said there was no damage in the very beginning. Anyway, the damage analysis of the Honda, attempted imaging of the EDR data, evaluation of the crash scene environment, review of the CHP air operations aerial video, review of the dive team video, I'd like to see that, and review of the alert wildfire time-lapse video. None of the systems examined during the mechanical inspection of the Honda exhibited any evidence of components or system defects, damage. Here it is. None of the systems examined exhibited any evidence of component system defects, damage, or states of disrepair that caused or contributed to the occurrence of the crash.
Yeah, like her car didn't break down. There's nothing wrong with her car.
Damage to the Honda was generally concentrated on 2 points: the leading edge of the hood and the leading edge of the roof. Tell me more. The 2 areas of damage are consistent with the vehicle contact points with the reservoir bottom. I don't buy it. I don't. No data could be imaged from the EDR. That's so convenient, you know. I told y'all this. I can't wait to look at this one that was leaked and we were told it was fake. I'm glad I recorded that. Okay, so no data could be pulled from an image in the EDR, likely due to the module being damaged from prolonged immersion in water. So you're telling me, y'all, just listen to this closely. You are telling me that water somehow got into her engine, got into the manifold, the chamber, the housing, whatever you want to call it, that holds this EDR, okay? It waterlogged her engine, her transmission, her EDR, but it did not waterlog her body or her lungs. Her organs were all underweight, all of them, everything. How's that happen? The conclusion of this does not align with the autopsy. The Honda likely traveled. Oh, I'm sorry. I messed up. The Honda was located underwater. See, there's no conclusion here because it doesn't even say how deep it was. Anyway, on August 21st, 2022, approximately 60 feet from the approximate shoreline on August 6th, 2022 at 30 hours. Well, why does your final report say 200 feet? Okay, if this is the report that comes before the final report, and it doesn't say the depth, it doesn't say anything about how it could have possibly turned. Like, there's a lot missing from this report too.
Well, there's actual, they're just
they're claiming in this report that there's diagrams of how they got from A to B, just like the autopsy. You see what I'm saying? Like,
yes,
it's a whole lot of words.
I feel like there are witness statements that were used to create this report. Like, you remember how the parents were telling their kids, don't say anything? Well, maybe they saw this crash happen.
Well, it's crazy how
and they could have done something to help, but they
attorneys.
didn't.
That's crazy.
And then they just kept going. Right. They didn't, they didn't report. They didn't help. So that's why their parents were telling them not to say anything. But these reports have like witness testimony.
Girl. And
right. Something did happen.
Something happened
that somebody could have helped with and they didn't.
Failure to render aid. That's the first charge.
Right. Exactly. Eloquently said.
That's the first charge. This poor girl. The Honda likely traveled along the dirt road that was generally aligned perpendicular to the shoreline of Prosser Creek Reservoir immediately prior to the crash. None of that happens on the fire cam, okay? The Honda traveled into the reservoir at approximately 3,300 or 33 hours on August 6th, 2022, along a relatively straight path. Because remember, they said she went in the water inline. There should be so much front bottom damage, more than what's going on in that bumper should have happened to that car than the windshield and the roof. Just saying, like the damage on the top of that hood should be on the bottom of the underside of the car from it. If you're saying what you're saying here, there's no way that this car floated out even 60 feet, flipped upside down. It's going to have some float because of the tires. You feel me?
Okay.
And that it, even with the windows down, even with that front window down, that back window as far down as it could go, even that filling with water, like it's not, because there's not an air pocket in you see what I'm saying? Like there's no air pocket in there. Number one, there's no air pocket for her to be chasing. And I really hate that theory that people put out there, you know? There's no air pocket. This girl had to have been unconscious, rendered unconscious, for any of this report to have, like, both these reports. Did you read? Have you seen the other one?
Yes, yes. Well, I mean, this one, no, but I remember you sent me the link to.
Dude. And before, look, they're just picking who they're choosing, picking and choosing who they're sending.
Redaction log in
Dude.
9/16. They just did it yesterday.
Yes, the day before I got it, they redacted it and then sent it to me. That's kind of odd because you would think they would have a public release one and a release one for, you know, family.
But it looks like it doesn't show you what's redacted because there's not a lot of black.
Yeah, it does right here. Tells you what's redacted here, and then on the other one it tells you what's redacted.
Well, but you see, remember in the other report
and what's
there was
crazy,
a lot of black.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, never mind.
The only stuff that's redacted in this report is mainly like her car information, her VIN number, her license plate. I think one part was her address. I don't know what the other thing was. I forget. But it's all privacy to the minor is what it is. And they didn't, like, what's crazy is they didn't redact that much. So this report should be in full, and it's not. There's so much missing. And they're trying to sign it away as, oh, we couldn't get that data. But, like, you got other data that should have been damaged. You see what I'm saying? Like, should have. Like, immediate exposure to the elements. And then you have one that is in, I need to get a hold of Honda my damn self. Have a little chitty chat, you know? Somebody that's been working there, 15, 20 years. So like a little statement about, where the EDR is, that is built to contain itself as protection from the heater core. And it would withstand. I mean, even if we take the whole EDR out of there, there's so much more to this report, the other report, the autopsy report. I can't wait to get more reports, Joe. I really can't.
Well, we're ready.
Oh, what's this? Oh, see here. Look, here's another one. Okay, so the redaction reasons by page. Okay. And then this is redaction by exemption, pages 13, 14, 22, and 23. Information withheld pursuant to California Government Code, which incorporates an individual's rights to privacy under the California Constitution. The VIN, though, I just don't see why a VIN would be protected under that. I would understand, like, if it wasn't a complete loss or whatever. I don't know. I know somebody said in chat you could take the VIN and illegally put it to another vehicle. I get that. But maybe that's what they did already. I don't know. It's just crazy that this report, all other reports, all media exposure of it, says that it's a 2013 CRV. But the final report, again, the final report that says 200 feet from shore is telling us that this is a 2012. Like, I don't understand why there's this many fuck-ups in all these reports. Fucking corruption. It's that Truckee way, y'all. I can't wait to get more reports, man. But I'm going to bed because it's 12:53 and I got to get up for school.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
5:30 comes real quick and I got to water this garden and shit.
Can you put the link to this again?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll put it in Discord, honey. How about that? How about that?
Well, yeah, you got to do that. Well, I mean, I'm sure you have. I just have been
I'll put
not
it
there.
Discord. I'll text it to you as well. I'll just text.
Thank you so much for doing this. Yeah,
absolutely, honey.
I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna
have a great night.
Thank you again.
Come on, Pamela, anytime. I love you.
Absolutely.
Thank you, everybody, for being here. As always, thank you for the support and finding the truth of what really happened to Kiely Rodni. Y'all have a blessed night. I will see you tomorrow.